Blurb 1. Cheese. MILF.
Electrify my golden tooth. Can't look at those eyes without sparking some. Electrify my
You ever do that thing where like you fall asleep in a position and your body's like, yeah, this is fine. And then like it's not. And now your arm and shoulder hurts and you don't really know what you did, but it happened. All the time. That's me today. The parts of this may feel a little bit just chatty because I'm taking a break for my shoulder. My shoulder's fine. It's just achy. I don't know what I did. I don't know how I slept. I did something. You got bones? I do got bones. You wake up and just sore? Yeah, no, it's just a weird one. I haven't had one in my shoulder in a while. And like, I don't know if you ever... maybe this is like a ridiculous thing that I do. Also, no cam today because I was cleaning and doing other stuff, which has not helped a ton. And so my apartment's messy behind me and I don't wish to see it. But like, I got that like... I don't know how to describe this. It's an irrational fear that my shoulder has popped out of its socket. My shoulder has never popped out of its socket that I am aware of. And I'm pretty sure you'd be aware of it because I know it hurts like a bitch. But like my brain goes, your shoulder's popped out of its socket. And I go, that's not true. And then it just keeps going, no, but it did. Regardless, hello, hello, hello. Happy Sunday. Minecraft. It's a Minecraft day. We're going to be finishing the mouse game, because I actually didn't do the end because I reached my 30 minutes and was like, I was only gonna do 30 extra minutes and I need to go to bed, so we'll finish it on Tuesday. And on Tuesday, I have a surprise that isn't really a surprise, but it will be the beginning of a surprise and then potentially other things. AKA, October will be Seeker time. I've learned that I can either freeze time in Minecraft or make it go very, very fast. What? What, Blossom? Wait, what? Seeker? Here, let's go into Minecraft so I can dig while I... Oh, the tick speed. That makes sense. Well, bam. So, I said this a while ago, and I don't know if you were here, Tastic, but I'll say it again to talk about it. So, I never got to do all of Seeker stuff the way that I wanted to, like, finish up anything or even got to tell the stories. And I started posting some stuff for Seeker on some accounts, which I will go through, I will collect everything, I will make sure that, like, the streams where I do any of the Seeker stuff contain links to everything and all the resources and all the story. But one of the things that I wanted to do was to do an homage to Seeker as a way to, like, have a thing to build and to basically, like, keep myself busy doing while, like, I talk through, like, some of the story or read some of the things that I wrote for Seeker, to, like, tell you the story of what I had planned irregardless of, like, any other character interactions that I had on Lost. I'm thinking about this a lot as well because I just got to, the VODs that are for Lost are coming up. Like, this next week. Like, all of those VODs are gonna be up on the VOD channel, like, this week, pretty much. Well, not all of them, but they, like, start. Like, the big influx is soon. So I've been thinking about it, and I was like, I just need to gather everything up, I need to finish putting everything out there, and I need to finish telling the story because I wanted to finish telling the story months ago. And you know what? Spooky season, zombie apocalypse, person in a mask, it all works together. So, we're going to just go through it. And by we're going to go through it, I mean I'm gonna go through it, and then it won't be nearly as nice as anything I had planned, but yeah. So there's... Here, listen, you know what? I'm here, this is my stream, who cares if this isn't hardcore for a quick second? I know I'm looking at the wrong building. That's a bad roof, we're not gonna talk about that one. Literally. I put a picture of this in the Rats with Hats channel. This is the smallest meadow biome I've ever seen, and it's really funny, and it's just sitting right here, and I looked at it and said a tree could fit on that. And so I'm putting a tree there, for reasons I will explain later. But that's where the Seeker build is going to be. So, that's what we will be working on Tuesday after we finish the mouse game. I was definitely asleep when you said this because I'm an EP bitch sometimes. No, that's fair. Get your sleep. Do what you gotta do. I gotta make sure this seems correct. But I hope that everybody's having a decent day. I hope everybody's had a decent weekend as well. It's so cozy up here now. Hi, Super.
I am Soup. Soup is me. Love you rats and Zippy Trado 10 love 20 months wow.
Thank you, Super. Jesus. No, Super, you just came here last week. You haven't been here for 20 months. You stop that right now. You stop that right now. Sand mining gives me flashbacks? To what? Nothing bad has ever happened in the sand. Were you? I don't know. Having a healthy relationship with streams, sleeping when I need it and stuff? Wow. I've never heard this. I've never heard of a Twitch viewer that has a healthy relationship with watching streams. Except for all of the people that I know that are very good about stepping away from streams when they need to work. Summer home. Yeah. Home. Oh, now I miss the summer home so much. I miss summer home. Guess I'm stepping away from stream to stare at my notes again. Do what you need to do. I'm chewing on my fucking arbs. Okay. Well, do they taste nice? Also, maybe don't. I'm trying to be nice, but I fucking hate this AI class. Oh, it's the AI class again. No, that makes sense that that's the one you're upset about. It does sound like it's sucky, but it is important, like, education-wise for a lot of computer-based stuff now. Not teaching it would be more irresponsible, I think. It's a conversation of ethics that needs to be had. They're asking for constructive review. Just right, I can't be constructive. Are you happy I'll become a gym rat again? Nice, Grassy. Have fun. Don't overdo it. I'd be more inclined if the class was about ethics. I mean, they have to have mentioned ethics like once or twice. Did they just skip it? Did they skip the ethics portion of it? That's like 95% of the conversations I have about AI in the current day is like the ethics part. It's how to implement AI into the classroom. Did they not touch on the ethics of it at all? At all? How do I fight teachers I've never known and will never know? Nope, we do not freestyle ethics. Every time we start to talk ethics, the teachers sideline and waffle. Oh, they've been told they can't. Oh, this is a curriculum thing where like somebody higher up said, no, we can't have these conversations in these classes. You need to stop it when they get onto these subjects. And so the teachers are panicking. That's why the CEOs are like, this AI classes has no ethics. I mean, like, the CEOs would pick whatever has the least amount of ethics and the most amount of profit in general. Class literally said in the blurb it was about the ethics. Oh, then that's your constructive criticism. Minty, you've got it. That's your constructive criticism. That is, according to everything that I was led to believe going into this class, I assumed we were going to have conversations about the ethics related to AI in this era of teaching and education. And instead, all of my classes were about how to implement and use AI in the classes. Trying to be nice about it? Don't. I mean, don't, like, call them dicks and bastards and use, like, plentiful, like, curse words in it, but, like, don't be nice. Just say it straight up. You thought this was gonna be one thing and it turned out to be another. Also, hi, Jam. My animation teacher's really into AI for some reason. Where's a river I can drown in? How do I leave? Into the water. Why is everybody awful? I hate it here. Let me just sit in misery in the river. I'm not gonna drown though. Why do I hear skeletons? No, I shouldn't be looking for the skeletons right now. Oh, I was using that one. This is for future me when I'm really concerned about why there's just random cobblestone in the ground. I won't remember that, but I did it. I got numbed down. No, listen. Okay, Grassy. First of all, I'm gonna say this again. AI and algorithms have been used to improve things like Photoshop. Generative AI is the bad part, and yes, every company is doing it, and you should be criticizing them. Just because you are getting numb to it does not mean that it is something that you should ignore. If you are getting numb to it, that is something that should worry you. If you see something about like generative AI being everywhere and like you just are like, I can't anymore, that's the worrying part. Is that they're just oversaturating it until you give up. You have to keep saying no, you have to keep going, yeah, that's not right, you have to keep protesting against stuff like that. She doesn't want AI to like do all the work, but while all of us are students, don't want to use AI. She keeps trying to say it's like really good tool, but everyone dislikes it. Non-generative AI, some of the tools that exist, some of the algorithms that exist that can be helpful, 100% I'm here for. The tools that exist that now let photographers remove people from the background over and over and over without having to go through and manually change every pixel, 10 out of 10. Wonderful tools. Removes a lot of busy work that prevents people from pursuing more more creativity. Generative AI that takes away from the creation process, bad. So in that way, I agree with your teacher of like, there can be tools that are really good and that you should embrace in one way or another. But there's also a lot of tools that are nothing and you should not use them. Doesn't want, no wait. Every time I see Gen A, I want to bite somebody. No, that's fair. That's valid. Seen an AI tool that makes backgrounds and photos that people use to sell stuff? Yeah, that one's pretty common. I think, again, it's the generative part. That is the part that most of us have a problem with. It is the removing backgrounds, getting rid of things, like getting rid of something that would just be a lot of busy work. That's less problematic. And in general, more helpful than harm. Robots should be used to reduce the monotony of life and creation, not the joy and experience of it. Exactly, that is the point. If you're using AI to shortcut your art, you're not doing art very well. You're not making something, you're just creating slop. And like, it's not slop that anybody wants. I can tell sometimes, like every now and then, like a news article will be on like a sketchy website and I'll click it because it's like a headline I'm trying to trace down. I'm looking for other sources. And I can tell sometimes that some of these like one-off websites, it's like, this is AI. And I click away because the AI slop is going to be trash. It's not going to have anything of substance in it. I'm starting to now recognize the like traits of AI art. And I'm like, if I see AI art in anything, video, social media posts, I just leave. I'm gone. Why would I stick around to consume something that nobody wanted to spend time creating? And that's really the point of it. The hands are always deformed? Not always. Sometimes it's about the way that the lighting looks. Sometimes it's the way about the colors look or some texture to like skin and things. There are some telltale signs that I've seen over and over. That's good sometimes, but sometimes it feels like it takes away the creativity of things. Yeah. I'll yell about AI again. I'll yell about AI in writing and how there's places for some of it and that largely I dislike it for personal reasons. But like, if you want to use Grammarly to check your grammar, go for it. It's gonna get some stuff wrong, but that's then on you to like go through and decide if you want to double check it or live with the errors that Grammarly spits into your writing. Because Grammarly isn't smart. It knows some rules, but it doesn't know shit either way. But you build it, I'm making circles. We're tearing down the sand in the way of the circles. What about Nero? Nero is not trained on all of the same data that all of the other ones are, and largely it looks like Nero learns a lot from chat, not from like other places. So you know, going into that chat, you're like, Nero's going to be reading and analyzing the shit I say. And that can be used for good and for evil. What's Nero? Nero is an AI VTuber that has been created by somebody named Vidal. And she's very confusing and very lovely, and sometimes other like VTubers will like chat with her on their streams. Like Vidal's there too, but like the AI is chatting specifically to them. And somebody asked Nero to burp one time on a stream, and she insulted somebody in Hindi, which is a wild turn, but it was very fun. I'd argue that you could have some AI generation in your art specifically, or you're training a bot yourself on only your things to then have it warp in a specific way to then riff off of it for you / make something weird. I don't think that you taking someone else's code that ripped off thousands of people's art can ever be your art. Yeah. No, if you had a generative AI model that you trained on your own stuff and only your own stuff, and you were using it for your stuff, that's a different story. Go nuts, have fun. If it's your art that you're messing with and you're playing with technology, go for it. Like, I've never... How do I describe this? You guys know fractal art, right? Where people will use different programs in order to generate fractals. And stuff like that. They're putting in all the work of like setting up like the calculations, getting all the like equations correct, setting up the parameters for the fractal that they want to create. It's a lot of math, actually. They're doing a lot of that work, and while the computer generates it, I would argue that that is, the person is still making it. They're doing all the tweaking to it, they're doing all like the transforming to it. A lot of those go through a lot of like editing afterwards. That's still art. Computers can make things for you, and you can be like involved in that process, and it's art. But the problem is that AI is just doing the everything. It's you putting like 3 words into something and then it's spitting out an image. And that's all it does. Curious about generative AI in a work if it invalidates the ability to copyright that work? It does. You cannot copyright what an AI creates. Oh my god, Uncanny Valley stuff with AI would be so good because it's really good at it. Unfortunately, hold on. There's actually something going on right now, Ether. I'll go look this up. So a couple of years ago, there was an artist in Colorado, and I use the word artist so fucking loosely, where he created an image with copyright, or with AI, sorry, and then tried to win an award and tried to copyright it. Yes, send it to me, Plastic, thank you. Hold on. So, Ether, very specifically about like, but what if you combine it with work that is human created? Does it cause issues like the background in an animated film? What happens then? So very specifically, this image, which I will not put up on stream, you can look it up. You can look up Colorado AI copyright shenanigans and you'll find it. So he applied for the copyright in 2022. And they told the office that he created the art with the generative AI system Midjourney by testing hundreds of prompt iterations and altered it with Adobe Photoshop. The office rejected Allen's application after he refused to disclaim the parts of the image that Midjourney generated. They literally went through court last year. And then it became, they said, no, we're reaffirming this. You cannot copyright this. And the whole thing boiled down to the image as a whole was not copyrightable because it contained more than a minimal amount of AI created material. They've rejected over and over people that have made things with like Midjourney that have like come into the office and been like, so I want to copyright this. And they went, that's Midjourney. No. No. So he's going after them again about this because he really wants to have this copyrighted. And this has come up with writing as well, because one of the big things about books is your ability to copyright. And if you can't copyright, that means you can't protect it, and those words are just kind of out in the open. And they have actively said, like, AI written stuff can't be copywritten. You can't copyright a book that's AI written. That it won't work. Also, I need a circle. No more AI article. Only Donut Studios pixel circle / oval generator. My favorite website. Make this. Wait, actually, you look like just 233, which is 4, 2 times 3, 1. 1, 2. Like how I think it was Bowie had some sort of randomizer / algorithm to mix around lyrics he wrote / words he wrote to help figure out if he liked his ideas or lines in a different way. My dad expressed how he'd love an algorithm that could do that for his poetry. While I never actually finished programming it, I would consider anything an algorithm put out to be still whoever put their words in word / poetry. So Minty, I'm all for this, and I'm going to explain to you exactly why I'm all for this. When I was in college and I was doing creative writing, and I was doing my poetry courses, very specifically my poetry courses. It came up in other classes, but very specifically those. We literally had days where we essentially did the manual version of that, where we physically wrote down our short poems. It was like a writing exercise in class, cut them up into pieces and threw them into a bag, and then started pulling them out and started rearranging them. It's the same thing. It's literally just the automatic version of it, which is why I'm 100% for it. Because I do that sometimes where like I will put things on like note cards and I'll stick them in a bag and I'll mix them up and pull them out. I could just find like a randomizer and like throw everything I put in there and then be like, yep, here's my new thing. I found the order for these words that I had that I like. If it can't be copywritten, why do these large companies want to replace human work with it? Because they think that they're going to be able to get around that somehow or find a way to make it human enough that it can't be, that they can. It's one of those things of like companies do a lot of things first and then think about the consequences later. But we'll see what happens. There's so many good images and things I could send from this artist, so I'm just sending you their blog. Search AI and Unreality for what I'm talking about. Warning, they also have some Gratibi and such, but in a queer way. Okay, I will go look at that. I think technology can do a lot of cool stuff for art. Like, I want to be so explicitly clear about that. I will never be against technology having a place in art. I think it would be absolutely ridiculous. Like, I know that like every couple of years, like somebody starts arguing about like whether or not digital artists are artists. And like, I'm not gonna like sit here and be like, well, the AI artists are artists. That is not my point here. The point is that like, art should change and people should change with it. We're allowed to continue to grow and adapt and change, and yes, we can go back to the old ways, but we shouldn't discourage new things. The AI could be a heavy net negative for companies. I really hope it happens. I mean, if they fuck it up and they really don't think it through, because a lot of companies, this is the other like unfortunate thing for like tech. Some of tech is about being on top of the hype. Okay, we blind up. So like regardless of future consequences, they're getting enough business now that it's outweighing the possible consequences for them. 90% of startups. You're right. You are 100% right. That is like pretty much what startups do. It's just about being like close enough to the hype and being like right on time to like get on a new trend that it mostly works out. Does it mean that it's a good choice? Absolutely not. This is 70. I fucked up some. Actually, is my center correct? Come over here and approach it from. Type/marketing is a component, but they're writing entirely on it. Yeah, they do that. They really do. Did I just miscount? 1, 2, 3, 4. I just can't count. Never mind, we're fine. I just can't count. Welcome to my stream. I don't know what numbers are. They put all their stats on intellect and now a feather is enough to wound them. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of been like the downfall of a whole bunch of startups forever. But like the point of a startup in the current day and age, from everything that I understand from the way that they operate, isn't about becoming an operable company. It's about being attractive enough that another company like buys you. So you don't need to worry about like your endurance to go long term. You need to worry about being hype enough that you get purchased now. And yeah, some startups do start with the idea of like, I have an actual solid idea for something that I want to create and I want to give people this product. And I want it to be a thing that people actually use for years and years and years. But a lot of tech startups now are not built like that. You're not going to have another Microsoft. Like, point blank, you're not gonna have another Microsoft. It's just not going to happen. Well, I mean, it could happen. Somebody's parents could give them money to start a tech company, but it's not gonna happen. Please don't. No, I just mean in the, like, it starts really small and they actually, like, break into an industry kind of way. And like want to exist for a long time. That's what I mean. We don't need another Microsoft, but like the whole idea of like starting up tech companies isn't what it used to be. Unless, who knows, maybe Bill Gates thought he would make a quick buck with Microsoft and then could dip. I will never know. I hardly know what Bill Gates is doing. I don't know where he is. Somewhere. Can I make a penis joke really quick? Yeah. Building Gates? Wouldn't that be poetic? Microsoftistic, thank you. The cock emote still exists too for this chat, so you can have that one as well. The song right now? It is Nitro Fun Checkpoint. Thank you. Thanks, Blossom. Blossom, who has been distracted doing other things, appears just to yell cock. Thank you. I know my chat's priorities. They hear a funny word, they can yell. I refuse to believe the garage company rules part of the world story was ever true. So, it's probably true that they started in a garage. However, they had rich parent money. Building a tree, the shape of which. Awesome. Wow. So, like, and like, again, like, the garage part is actually probably true. I mean, you hear about, like, Mojang, and Mojang has pictures of it. Mojang was in an apartment in Sweden. Like, that's not that unusual for a company to be, like, in one of those offices. Or, like, the Try Guys office for a while was just in one of their houses before they moved out of it. So I'd believe it that they were in a garage. But I'd also believe that behind that garage was a very large house with rich parents. I believe nothing. Hi, Star. How are you? I cannot today. No more bread for us. Hear that, rats? You don't get bread today. No bread for eating. But also, to Ether's point, and also I guess technically to Star's point, even though I don't think Star knows what we're talking about, it is very healthy to be skeptical of origin stories like that for all sorts of companies, not just big tech companies. I mean, like, every company you have ever heard of that's like, we started as just the smallest little thing in the world. You need to question that. You need to question it. My mother-in-law's gone crochet croquet. I saw the spooters. They look so cute. It's almost always BS. It's either BS or it's an exaggeration. And they're not telling the whole truth. Like, regardless of, like, whether or not part of it is true, they're not telling you the whole truth. I took a small loan of $2 million from the bank of my parents. A beanie for the kiddos. Remind me, I'll take a pic. Hell yeah. I want to get back into knitting and crocheting. My wrist is mostly fine, so I think I can do a little bit more again, but I need to, like, go slow, which my brain doesn't understand in any project, so we'll see how that goes. Yeah, my wrist feels fine, and then I sleep on my shoulder, so it just hurts. Every day is suffering. Okay, this one's fine. I want to finish making my beanie. I was in the middle of knitting a beanie. I have it in a project bag and I'll go back to working on it. Creator, we and other rats should have part of Rats Make Things where we show each other progress on Fiber Arts projects or on any project. I always like people showing progress. I know it's scary to show progress, like, in any kind of, like, creative outlet. Sometimes showing progress pictures is, like, horrifying because you're like, I don't want anybody to see all my mistakes. But I'd argue you will make less mistakes if you show people the things that you're working on. Because even if you did, like, even if somebody just goes, oh, I really like this color, or really like this thing, or like, what about adding more of this? Like, little comments, not necessarily critique, can really help you, like, figure out what's going well and what's going wrong with the stuff that you're working on. Or, like, if you're really confused about something, you're afraid of showing a progress picture, but, like, if you show a progress picture to somebody that's done the same thing for, like, years and years, that person can be like, oh, I know that issue. I know how to help. Here's everything that I did to fix this issue when I have experienced it. I like watching fiber arts project grow and form. It's really fun. It is. I need to go find my blanket project. I still have like the spreadsheet I was using to track it. I need to go mark again where I am in it, and then I might just try to do a row of that like every day. Like I'm watching an organism grow, living crochet. It's just people. Hi Aether, how are you? Aether, have you been crocheting and or knitting? What have you done? What have you done to Joel, Aether? What did you do to him? What have you done?
22 days. That's over 3 weeks.
Oh, never mind. I can't talk to Aether. F. But also thank you. Wait, no, you can't hear me. Does sewing count as fiber arts? Yes. Fuck it. It stays in all caps. I refuse to fix it right now. Aether matches my energy. Wonderful. Perfect. Involves a fiber. Anything that involves, like, although I'm sure somebody will be like, well, clothes making I wouldn't consider fiber arts because of XYZ. Fuck it. Textiles count as fiber arts. Every single time. Bran flakes do not. Bran flakes do not, though. That is not a fiber art. That's a fiber fart. I'm gonna clear out my closet so I can set up my sewing machine. Do it. Do it, Blossom. Don't hurt yourself, though. Vegetable poop colors called that fiber art. Thank you, Tastic. That's a great sentence you have said. Try not to hurt myself again. Please don't hurt yourself. I worry about the rats. I worry about you all so much. Close to the beanies, hell. If I could... I do actually want to do that. We're gonna actually do some proper measurement. Go over here because it's gonna be easier to measure from this side. I want to be... Well, if this is right at the circle. 7. Let's start about here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 15, 18, 1, 22, 23, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. We'll start right here. I'll know that that's the backing. I said 51. We'll use you. I'll go get a 51 circle. And then we'll start that and that will cover everything that we need. My mother-in-law is losing her mind in retirement. She just needs hobbies. It's one of those things, like, I don't want to say, like, my parents lost their minds in retirement, but, like, it was definitely, like, trying to figure out, like, oh god, what do I do with my time now that I have all the time? And then my dad has found Astroneer and No Man's Sky. And now those are several topics that I constantly talk to my dad about. Okay. 51. Too many hobbies? Me too. We're just really set for retirement. That's it. That's what's happened here. This goes 1, 2, 5, 5. 3 times 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Anne's helping. Then 1. 1 is the actual one. Hear a random ruckus in my mic. What has happened today is I don't know where Anne found it, which means that it was underneath something and she fished it out. But Anne has a little, like, cork ball that she fucking loves. Like, Anne loves some things a lot. She loves wet food, she loves pets, she loves trying to fight the crows in the window. But dear God, this cat, when she gets a hold of a cork ball, goes feral for hours until she puts it under something and she cannot get to it again. This is not a joke. This has been my entire day. She's been playing on and off with this cork ball all day. So happy. I'm retired now, so I don't have to participate in society. Just because you're retired doesn't mean you don't participate in society. Ooh. Trying to retire soonish? I believe in you. You could do it. They'll let you free, hopefully, maybe. Beep. I accept my title of grandma at my youthful age of redacted. Listen, you just happen to know that you have to have enough fiber arts hobbies to be decreed a grandmother. How do I know this? Because when I was in college, I was getting called the grandma because I was knitting and crocheting during classes. Do I regret it? No. I don't. I thought it was hilarious. And a love of cats? No, the love of cats is optional. You don't have to love cats. It is preferred, but it is optional. You keep pretending you're not old? I'm physically not old! I am a grandma at heart. Or bald. I'm putting ether into the ocean. I'm putting ether into the ocean. Ether, you're going into the ocean. Waste. I hate you. Straight into the water with you. Wait, that's 2, 1. Three. 3. 5. Middle, because it was 69. Two. 2. 3. I feel like one of those movie scenes, a helicopter is gonna land and a guy's going to walk up to me like chopping wood. Sorry, you're the only one that can do it. I'm gonna be like, but I gave it all up. Yep. Listen, there's some careers, like, it doesn't matter how long you're gone, somebody's gonna call you and be like, do you know how to do this? Actually, it doesn't even matter what career you're in. This happens, like, in normal tech companies as well. Like, people would move off of different projects, and then somebody will send you a message being like, hey, do you know what happened with X? And then people have to be like, no, I haven't been working on that project since whatever year. And they're like, oh, but do you know what happened to it? No, nobody knows. Surprise. Once it was no longer their responsibility, they did not retain that information anymore. 3, 4, 5. Did not fuck up. I just fucked up block placement. That's our last circle. Now we have this. Actually, let's fly it because that'll look here. I mean, this is all over. It will be a decade of my life, more than a decade. That's a reason. That's a gigantic amount of time to have dedicated to something. Sorry, I commend you for doing so. So all of that is going to be a pathway, essentially. Going to attach the bridge. There's going to be some other stuff around here, but this will all be the pathway that will lead right into that middle circle. This will be the main one. This will be the pretty one. I mean, they're all going to be pretty. It's going to be full of plants, but this is going to be the big one. Time to demolish another hill. Bye, Kirsten. My teenager years pass like a fighter jet. Don't worry, time both slows down and speeds up, Aether. And you'll never get used to it. If I get the job I want directly out of college, I'll retire in roughly 40 years from now. That's always weird to think about when you go. No, time is a constant. I mean, yeah, but it's constantly like your perception of time changes. Time is constant. Your perception will move time around a ton. And time. Sounds like a bit from Doctor Who. Time moves time? Time does that. Does he consent to all this moving? We'll have to ask later. If anybody sees time, can we ask him if he consents to the being canned? Are we canning time or are we canning time? If we put time in a can, does that mean that we can shake them up like carbonation and they explode? And they can blow up and act like they don't know nobody? I mean, it's for our knees, then sure. Actually, no, you're right. I don't know if it will work, but I'm pretty sure any argument of like, this will get you our knees faster would work. There's such a good job I'm vying for. I need y'all to manifest me getting this. I wish you luck. Godspeed. Hi, cat. Oh, Anne has a crinkle tube. Anne has a crinkle tube. And sometimes I look over there into the corner where I put it, and Anne has just rearranged it and put it somewhere else nearby. And every single time, it's a wild, wild adventure. But she's spun it around and is now laying inside of it while playing with a toy that is not the cork ball. The cork ball is in fact underneath the outside of the tube. I don't think she has realized it yet. I don't think she has quite realized it yet. Why are we yelling at the moon? Why not? Why not yell at the moon? Also, hi tea. Can one not yell at the moon just for funsies? Sometimes your knees are gone before 36. You know, sometimes knees do things. Knees do things and stuff. I'm also hoping getting a job, I'd be paid almost 20 buckaroos an hour. Ooh, nice. Good luck to everybody doing job searching. And it is a wild time to do job searching. And again, don't beat yourself up over getting no reply, getting minimal reply, all that stuff. Your value is more than the jobs that you hold. Peeps would 100% steal your kidneys. What? Why are peeps stealing kidneys? How'd they do that? Those ugly little fucks, they don't have kidneys to do. What would they use the kidneys for? What did I say, legs? No, they can have legs. Kidney activities? Peeps are stealing livers, not kidneys. Why? Fry them? No. Aether, can you draw a peep dog-shaped? That's just a rotund dog. Actually, I'm now kind of excited to see a rotund dog. Now I'm just thinking about raccoons. Can you draw a dog peep-shaped? Thinking about the peep hologram piano. Minty, what sentence did you just say? Peep hologram piano of pain? Is that a thunderstorm? I mean, it doesn't really matter for me here, and I have all the lightning rods at spawn set up, so everything should be fine. Like blowing up peeps in a microwave. Microwave. Sorry, you wrote it as microwave. Sorry, I should have pronounced it that way immediately. Apologies for my inability to read. But also, don't blow up marshmallows in your microwave. Be careful doing that with any marshmallows. Like, watch it. Like, yes, you can use it in like baking and stuff, but like EH. But like, be very careful doing that. Watch them very closely. Micros your wave. I hate that that works. I hate that that works. I hate it here. I don't actually. Sometimes I remember I'm financially responsible for a microwave.
Microwave.
Oh, there you go. Don't worry, Aether. You'll be financially responsible for so many more things as you grow older. It only gets better. First we made the Peep soundboard, but it's terrible, and put it on an electric piano. Made it sound like a low-budget hologram with an old TV in a plastic tube. And as he played the terrible piano, it would oscillate the rotating Peep hologram between the
Microwave.
Jesus Christ. Thank you. Hologram between the chick and the bunny in a weird stretch motion and just pain. I love it. Financially responsible for this ass. Wait, I'm still on my mom's health insurance, never mind. Listen. Listen.
Miku wave.
Miku. Growing up is just realizing that you both have the money to spend on everything you want and also no money. Anne's fighting, but Anne's fighting something.
Oh no.
Keeps looking at me like I am the person responsible for it. I'm not. She did this to herself. So block your phones, me. I'm sure it's for the Krusty Krab. Don't worry about it. Patrick will answer it. Actually, okay, there's a piece of information that my brain keeps conjuring up, and I now need to force all of you to hear this piece of information. So, there will be no spoilers for the Amazing Digital Circus. Literally none. There's no spoilers here. But there is a bit that Kane does of using like an absolutely ridiculous name for the group of characters. And somebody posted the Polish dub of one of those moments. And Kane fucking calls the cast Skibbity Sigmas. And I cannot stop thinking about the fact that that happened. And that was not used in the English dub. Gooseworks. I want that in the English dub. Listen, if you're going to curse everybody, I want everybody to be cursed. Spoilers, SpongeBob is a sponge. Spoilers, SpongeBob likes working at the Krusty Krab. I don't know what spoilers there are for SpongeBob. You could probably give me SpongeBob spoilers, because I know that there's new SpongeBob that's happened, but why would I watch SpongeBob now? All I am is a repository of the old season's jokes. So anything that's happened in the new season, I don't know. I have no idea. So if SpongeBob wasn't a sponge, would he just be Bob? Bob's Burgers. Gibbity sir. I'm... How do I destroy Ether? Banning's too good. How do I destroy Ether? You now have the Crimp Peep concert. I can't wait to see this horrible, wonderful thing that you've sent me. Put somewhere. Fight him at Denny's. Ether. Can we fight at Denny's? When's a good time to fight at Denny's? We need to take him to the flesh realm, take his spleen. Sounds good to me. Spoilers, SpongeBob is a nature documentary, but due to corporate interference and greed, they mess with the characters themselves sometimes. What a wild sentence. Tuesday? Damn, I think I'm busy on Tuesday. What about Wednesday? How did Sandy get down to Bikini Bottom? It have to be after 4? I can make that work. Wait, what the fuck? I've been sub for almost 2 years? Yeah. 22 months. Sandy is an agent working for the corpse. You know what? I'd believe it. She's from Texas. I heard someone today trying to characterize Kane as just a poor little robot bot trying his best. His programming won't let him. Just sat there for a moment, went, yes, and have you considered he isn't a wet cat? Listen, Kane has, like... I don't know how to describe this without saying this exact sentence, and I know this is going to, like, trigger somebody's fight or flight response about what I'm about to say. Kane has like the blueprint for Tumblr's sexy man, which they do tend to be sad, wet cats. However, Kane is not a wet cat and actively does not fit a lot of the Tumblr sexy man tropes. Like character-wise, style-wise, characterization-wise, I get it. But like he doesn't. Budget Tumblr sexy man. I don't think he's like a budget one. Haven't seen the 3rd episode yet. We will say nothing spoilers-wise. The thing I even said wasn't a spoiler. It's just a moment that Kane has. And trust me, he says something equally ridiculous in English, but it's not skibbity sigmas, and I'm very sad about it. Why couldn't it have been skibbity sigmas? I would have loved that. But no. We don't get to have fun. Except it's fine. I don't really care that much. I would kill for Zooble. That's fair. That's fair and valid. Zooble is wonderful. Also, apparently it's doing really well on Netflix, which I'm super stoked for them. Like, it's already high up there. Like, I forget what it was. I saw something saying it was like number 4 earlier today, which is sick. Glitch and Gooseworks and the team working on The Amazing Digital Circus truly do deserve it. I can't say exactly why, but trans rights. Oh, absolutely. I understand. Why are their neighbors? Digital Circus is on Netflix? Yep. Netflix approached them and said, hey, we want to have your series on Netflix. And Gooseworks said, yeah, we can do that. The caveat is, you cannot dictate what we do. It's still our show. You're just a platform that it's on. And so every future episode is going to go up on YouTube, and it will also go up on Netflix. There will be no delay between the two. It will be on both, which is also fantastic. Stop poking holes in the ground. The only character I know is Gummy Goo, and that's because the furries love him. Okay, but Gummy Goo was good. Gummy Goo was good. Listen. How dare you say was? Listen. You gotta be realistic about what happens to the characters. I only know of the Scream Gummy Bear from Robot Chicken. That is not Gummy Goo. I do also like that Gummy Bear though. I laugh about that Gummy Bear all the time still. Oh, I've learned things now? Don't worry about it, Tat. My bones hurting. What? Simply remove them. Aether, no more bones. Oh, never mind. Aether wants to replace them. I say just get rid of them. Too much hassle. Delete. Hear me out. Gummy Goo re-exists for as long as you watch the episode before his death. Yes. Robot Aether. Gummy worms? Gummy worms. How are you, Clover? Do you have gummy worms? You don't understand if I could just fucking remove my bones or even just take them out, it'd be so fucking fast. Yeah. Replace bones with gummy worms. Actually, 10 out of 10. Love that idea. That's your new game plan, Aether. Bones hurt? Gummy worms. I'm so glad that all of the rats are like, yeah, if I could just remove my bones, that'd be neat, thanks. We're very fine and normal. We're doing great over here. I'm having an interesting time. I have opinions about Chaucer. I'm never taking another British lit class. Here. I saw an interesting conversation start where somebody was talking about, and I have opinions about this, but I want to get your guys' thoughts. So for all of you guys that have opinions about books, good or bad, this is for you. Somebody was saying that they hate people that talk about reading the classics. And then I had to sit there, and I had to think about it. What are the classics to you guys? Because I feel like the classics change from people to like people, like even like within my English major, like it changed from like group to group, because what was a classic for one class was like nothing for another. I had to sit there and think about all the classics that existed. I was like, would I think they're pretentious if they read this book that is a classic according to this professor? I was like, no, because I like that book a lot. That's not a boring classic. Can I get the gay bones? What does that mean, Ether? All I know is Romeo and Juliet. So you think Shakespeare's classics? New generation's old. What if I told you that there's classics that are modern? A classic Grandpa Elephant read it once in elementary school, never found it again. Uh-oh, you're gonna have a Berenstain Bears moment. Classics in the genre or is the age? See, that's the question. Because everybody always says classics, and it's such an ambiguous, like, classification for, like, literature that it's, like, wild. Warrior cats. That's valid. I would claim a classic as a book that has got staying power of over 15 years with heavy import/influence on the overall genre/outcome of other literature, which leads you to my actual, like, my personal definition of classics, which does not include a list of classics, by the way. My definition is not a list. My definition of classics is the required reading to understand the genre that you are working in, studying, or otherwise looking at. And when I say required reading, I mean like the things that led up to it being the genre that it is now. So like, if you're reading sci-fi, I'd say a sci-fi classic is like Mary Shelley, Frankenstein. Like that's right there. It was literally how some of the genres came to be, was like some of Mary Shelley's work. And in Frankenstein in particular. Toxic Gatsby Yaoi Wen. Don't people have a lot of theories about that? Anyways, I don't think it's when. I think it's just, yeah. It's really interesting though to hear what people think are classics. It just tells me a lot about them as like what they consume, not even them as like a person. I'd say pulp sci-fi of the 50s and 60s is also classic by that definition too. Yeah. I think we use the classics sometimes in a pretentious way, but I think legitimately when people tend to talk about classics in literary senses, I do think it winds up being about like, these are the required pieces of reading in order to get further into this genre, one way or another. Do you have to read all of them to get it? No, but it helps immensely if you read some of these. Like, you can read sci-fi forever and have never read any of the old books, but if you go back and read some of the older ones and, like, you understand where the genre came from, you get a different sense from some of the more modern stuff. Good job thinking, Peepo Pet. Thank you. I do thinking sometimes. Sometimes. Going back to Shakespeare, I fucking love Cask of Amontillado. I can't say that word right now. Even though I didn't like English class. Yeah, no, there's some classics that people love. There's some classics that people hate. I think all of them are valid though. And that is Edgar Allan Poe. Fuck, ignore me. No, you're fine. I cry now. No, you're fine. But, like, I hated some of Edgar Allan Poe's stuff, but I liked, just, like, one or two of his stories were, like, really influential in, like, some of the stuff that I wound up liking later on. And I think that's fine, too. I also think, I have another controversial opinion. It's not actually that controversial. I think you should read books that you don't like sometimes. Not like all the time, just like sometimes. Like if there's a really important part of like something that you're reading and like there's like there's this required reading that you should read and you're like, it's boring, I don't want to read it. I think you should read it anyways. I think you should read like one or two books that you hate. I geeked her. More subject matter that I don't care for than the writing itself. Yeah, I mean, that's fair too. I'm reading a book I don't quite like, but I started it, so I'm finishing it. I think that there's a time and a place for both opinions. Like, if you want to, like, not finish a fiction book that you've started just because, like, you went into it thinking that it was going to be one thing and it turned out to be something else, that's fine. 100% fine. But I think that a lot of people, like...
Stink.
That just sounds like it just sounds like it said that you stink. Yes, very agreed. Do I much dislike analyzing Chaucer? God, yes. So I feel like I understand much of the culture and literature from that time of his life.
Either stink.
It's closer. The overall helps me appreciate his work. Absolutely. Yeah, no, it's one of those things. There's like a lot of like old fiction that I read in classes that would I ever read it again willingly? Absolutely not.
Astaire S-I-T-N-K.
You tried. I like to offer that even if you can't get through it all, you should at least try and chip away at it as much as... I like this very funny battle that's happening with this. Yeah, I think taking a longer time to reading it or like slowly trickling through it. Thank you, Ether. Good commentary. Also, hi Bands. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Back with ice cream? Hell yeah. What kind of ice cream? Anyways, books. Things. Stuff. Educate yourselves. Continue to read things. Hi Bama, how are you? I've got circles. Adding to this audiobook, listen while you do things. Yeah. And if you're doing an audiobook and you're struggling with in like information retention, play it again. Yeah, you'll spend more time on it, but you'll keep retaining more of it the more you hear it. Don't listen to it like
Ether,
15 times over. Are you gonna say that he stinks? Is that what's about to happen here? Good, I'm in Chicago with my siblings, which is epic stuff. And fun. Hope you're having a good time.
I tour?
I tour. Wait. I fear nothing anymore.
Gaither, did you know that? Kidney, closing curly bracket.
Kidney? Closing curly bracket. I hope Ethan knows he's so stinky smelly. Thank you, Tastic. Fucking hated Catcher in the Rye. I still hate that book. I cannot understand the hype around that book. However, I chipped away at it by reading until I was literally almost ripping pages.
Goes Burr?
Yes. And then I would close it and come back to it 2 days later when I couldn't remember how angry I was. No, that's a good way to do it. Okay, who Gaither is? I can't help you there. I have enough identity crises. I don't need to help you guys.
Colon dot. Colon dot. Colon dot. Colon dot. Colon dot. P.
P. Piss room. I like Tale of Two Cities. I like parts of Tale of Two Cities, and I liked some of the actual like writing of it. I hated. Well, I still hate. I hate purple prose so much. I hate it so much. This is like I feel rage in my heart about purple prose, and if you've never heard that phrase before, it is overly descriptive, like ornate text. It, in my head, it disrupts too much of the story. It disrupts too much of it in my head, and so I get upset with it. There are some very wonderful, beautiful passages that come out of
Ether
prose
is a
that
wonderful person, but he needs to shower.
Aether, did you hear that? You need to shower. But like some purple prose, as beautiful as it is, in the context of a book, I will cry. I will fight someone. I will tear out my hair. And Dickens is the worst. Dickens is the worst for this. Do I still read some of his stuff sometimes to just like know his writing style and understand what he was doing, because I do like some of the passages. Is does gay? I think you could just say the rats are gay, and that would pretty much be it. I didn't understand Fahrenheit 451. What parts of it? Classes are interesting when it comes to Fahrenheit 451. I think I read it separately from class and then had to read it again in a class. But I'm also a nerd. I like To Kill a Mockingbird. That one was good. Kill a Mockingbird was good. I love overly descriptive writing, but almost only when it applies to describing food or nature. I don't know how to describe what I'm gonna say. I like writing of all styles. I will read literally just about everything. If your pacing is bad, I will want to kill you. Not really, but I will want to murder you in your own book. Zip Zoop, is Gatsby gay for Minecraft? I'm not gay for Minecraft. Am I gay because of Minecraft? No, I think the gay came first. Why so many circles? Okay, so Aether. This is technically the next big project. We haven't finished Project Stronghold, the thing in the Nether yet, because this one requires a lot of like prep work. I started wanting to do this one, which is why I'm here doing circles. So the idea is that a lot of structures and things are going to be based on these circles, and they will lead all the way to the center circle. This is going to be Holly's build. This is going to be covered, like, I don't know how to describe this to you more without spoiling everything that it's going to be. When you come across the bridge to this whole area is going to be floral and colorful and everything. And then there will still be desert along it. So think about it like an oasis amongst everything. So cool, what the F? I bum. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I said I want to use circles here, and then I started using circles here, and now we just have more circles. Partner gonna call I gay by rats. Have a good time zone, Aether. I didn't mean to say a gay. You're fine. Don't worry. You can have so many typos. Don't worry, we'll read it. You will probably never be the worst typo we've ever seen. Just know that. If that helps. If this helps. We make so many typos. So, I don't know how well you can see on this, but I'll also zoom out here. So, these are also going to be hard to see because I made them green and the cactuses are green. I have little paths set out where we're going to do more trails of circles going around this. So you can see one going straight out in the cardinal direction right there, one right there in that cardinal direction. You can see one going out into the water over there, and we've got some little tiny ones over here so far. We'll keep adding more as we go, but like we're gonna create little tendrils and circles everywhere. What's the diameter of the big circle? Something. Hold on, we can count. 1, 2, 7, 11, 12, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 53, 54, 55, 56.
36.
It's a lot. Thank you. 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 73, 74, 75, 120 something. Give or take a couple. That's so huge, dang. Listen, all I know is big shape in Minecraft and cry. Legitimately, that's all I know. But now that we have done those circles, we say hello to all of the sheep. Hello, Holly. Hello, Sauteed Portal. Hello, Diluted Banana. Hello, KFU. And now we leave. Babel is bigger? Babel is bigger. Because Babel was 150 something. And I don't have to do a border in water for it, so like I'm fine with that. Back to the overworld we go, because I actually want to go work in the nether for a little bit. I should have left the bed. Hold on. I'll confuse future me. Let's confuse future. Bed. You know, normal. I will say that the same sort of description I loved in Redwall made me stop reading Lord of the Rings. Like, I never finished the third book because Gandalf was talking and I just got too bored. No, see, that's the problem. Like, you can have beautiful, wonderful description in a book and it does not break the pace. Gandalf and all of Lord of the Rings, listen, I love Tolkien's world building. Dear God, does it keep going? Forever. You cannot escape. Also, hi, Woo. Need more rock. Alright. Off into the nether we go. We're gonna go work on some stuff in Project Stronghold. Nope. His world building is A+. The only world building that did it better was the actual Bible because it was already in the world. Yeah, no, Tolkien, I think that was what Tolkien liked, was making worlds more so than making the stories. He wrote like a history professor, which is not a bad thing. But dear God. 69? Ooh, that's 40. That's 40 days. That's 40 stream. That's not 69. I know the rats were bad at math, but I didn't think we were this bad at math. Hi, devil. Hold on. If we're gonna do a writing break, I know there's probably a time that it says right now, but I don't remember what it says right now. I'll power up some. Five minutes. Also, there's ads happening. We go up here first. I want to make my Arbor World book so bad. I love telling stories in Arbor, but I cannot wait to give it to other people the chance as well. 100%. Well, thank you for a stretch break. We're gonna come sit up here. I'm just gonna sit myself down at the table. Oh, sit. So, for the next 5 minutes, which I don't have a timer that I can use, so I will just eyeball it. I'm going to pull up my notepad from wherever I've hidden it from myself on my desk. I've located it, it's fine. We're going to spend 5 minutes working on stuff. If you have something that you need to work on, homework, personal project, work project, anything that you're supposed to be doing, take 5 minutes just to focus on it for a little bit. Write down some notes. Look at a page of something. Figure out what the next step of things that you need to do is. And then I will go back to building shortly. And we'll reiterate this to the people that have ads. Right now it's all character stuff, so Minty will tell story for 5 minutes, and I will yell at you in 5 minutes. Need to find a really fun... Not a friend. I almost said an animal companion, which I guess is kind of true. I want an animal mascot for this group of characters that I've created. Oh, I forgot to add the word D&D. A mastiff. Giant wolf spider. Alright. Pizza place put ham on my pizza. It was not supposed to have ham. Did you call them and tell them? No, but you got hammed. Was it steamed hams though? Also, Minty's good. I'm going to do a little bit of rambling on top of that because I feel like I should update you guys on some of the story stuff. Because we did all the world building and things, and then I started in on the characters. So right now, I have a warlock that is suspiciously close to Seeker. Because they're an Osprey shifter that's main job was like working as a guild merchant. That's just Seeker. It's just Seeker with a different bird. I have a tiefling barbarian who works as a spy. No, I have not figured out how that works. I have a Goliath fighter, which I need to look more into Goliaths because I'm using a D&D basis and I might change up some of the races, but I really liked some of the concept for the Goliath stuff that I was reading. I like that. But they're just a bounty hunter. They're the most typical one. And then there's, I have a wizard who was originally stolen by the Fae. Which I thought that was fun. And then I have a dragonborn rogue. Works as an artisan, which I think is the best one. So I need to give them... they need an animal companion. They need a little friend. It's gotta be a little bit absurd. Well, okay. Badger? I feel like badger. A weasel. I could give them a weasel. Or a brown bear. There's a lot of options. I'm gonna be very honest. I like that one of these options is shark, comma, huge. I do a funny story concept in absolutely not. Of course, an octopus. That'd be cool. That would not work in a very well. I put them on a boat. Party animal. I'm just gonna write down some ideas. Badger. Oct. These are very different things that I've just thrown on here. Flying snake. Oh, I'm not adding a fly. Space slug. No. Oh my god, what if I gave them a snail? Sorry. Snail. Well, I have to write it down. I can't not write down killer snail as an idea. Why is caribou? No, actually, never mind. Caribou would be really funny. Coon. I'm just gonna start putting little trash monsters on here too, because that would be funny. Bunk. I'm gonna make a character that is a hunter from the owl house and see how long it takes the DM to realize. Listen, it'd be fine. No, I said flying snake, but slime snake would be good too. I'm writing that down. Listen, it's a fantasy world. Intergalactic civilization has figured out how to beat the war against / towards entropy. They've been around so long, the entire universe and its matter has all collected into a singular black hole. So basically, they've been around from the beginning to end of time. God, that'd be such an interesting group of people to have stories about. I just want them to encounter a singular human. Little entropy machines that we are. Chameleon. Ooh, wait, somebody has a list. Damn it, it doesn't work anymore because Link is a year old. Bloodhawk. Velociraptor. Ooh. Pangolin! I'm writing this down, sorry. I'm yelling about pangolins. Also, it's been over 5 minutes. If you're still writing, if you want to keep writing, go for it. Hold on, I need to write down pangolin. Tiny golems. I'll stop. Worked out perfectly for you then, Mindy. Going to go bully my DM real quick. I like the way that people bully their DMs, but like lighthearted. If you actually bully your DM, I will fight you. But like the lighthearted, I'm here to make your life slightly more complicated by giving you a character concept and then confusing the hell out of you with it. Absolutely, I'm here for it. 10 out of 10. Wait, hold on. Let's go through the floor. Okay, back to this. Because we were working on this last time. I think I may come back down here and work on this again. Because we did... These walls are completely done. And the only ones that aren't done now are these ones. So we need to get this section turned into bone. We need to put that banner right here. And then I need to figure out how I decorate the sword. I feel like that's a number of the rats, me included, giving MJ a character concept or design and saying go wild. Oh, hell yeah. And sometimes the DMs just need to be given permission to go absolutely wild. And we should let them. As a treat. Fast forward to present day, a brand new civilization has begun to explore the new universe. As far as they're aware, this is the only universe that's ever existed, that is until one of them happens upon the wreckage of the old civilization. Is this Halo and or Mass Effect? Is somebody that knows those ones better, can you confirm or deny if this is Halo and or Mass Effect? Know nothing about either? I know so little about either. But I feel like they have that trope in those two where it's like old society existed and then like new society happened, they're out there exploring things, and then surprise, they found out that there was an old society who got wiped out because of XYZ. And here's this even older society that's here to do that. Giving Outer Wilds? A little bit. Nice security guard. I miss Outer Wilds. Oh, they're still angry. Hate it here. We'll start here. Yeah, but being wiped out by the little reset of the universe adds an interesting type of existentialism to me. That's true, I'll give you that. I just want to see more people do funky things with their stories. Write more cool stuff, I want to see it. Have fun, go nuts, live your best, worst life in your stories. Also, I will fight literally anybody that tells people that their stories should have non-problematic villains. People, oh, I'm so upset about this. It keeps happening. People keep going like, well, you need to like not have like awful, horrible characters in your stuff. And I'm like, you do realize that there's awful, horrible human beings in real life, and expressing that kind of situation is not, it's not forbidden. Let people express themselves and their complicated feelings about the world. People are like that? Yes. There's a surprising amount of times that people have been upset with writers or fanfic writers for creating characters and concepts that are... When I say bad, I don't mean like bad as in like concept-wise, I mean like bad as in like morals. Like having a villain that is in a story that is homophobic. You know, It's nuts. I feel a lot about it. And then I think about the professor I had in philosophy that was legitimately doing a lot of her stuff on like the ethics of like characters and writing and content, or like books and things, which was interesting to hear about. You could rant about this. You are always free to rant about this. I feel so strongly about it all of the time. I don't understand the people that are like, no bad things can happen to these characters ever, and like you cannot express like real situations and real emotions with these stories. Because that's just A, boring, and B, not how stories work. Make your villains hateable and also accept that somebody's going to adore them. Yeah. And also, if you like a villain character, guess what? You're not a horrible person. Also, have a good time zone, Clover. Take care of yourself. Do good stuff. I wish you the best.
Comfort streamer. Trato 10 love.
Wish you the best with all your stuff. I'm a horrible person for other reasons. Thank you very much. Well, yeah, we knew that. We knew that one. No, but like, seriously. You like a villain character? You are not a criminal. You don't like the hero character? Still not a criminal. You read a book that had like absolutely like screwed up stuff in it? Still not a villain. Fiction is fiction. Fiction is fiction. And yes, there can be some overlap and there can be some things, but that is on like a little bit on you to be like, oh, I seem to be spending a lot of time reading about these themes. Maybe I should talk to my therapist about this. And see if I can figure out what's going on inside my head about it. Doesn't mean that you're bad for reading those subjects. It means, hey, maybe I need to think about the stuff that I'm consuming and how I'm feeling about it. Or maybe your therapist told you to. Yes, that's also incredibly true. I really want to kill you guys. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't even turn that all the way down. Cream. That's better. I won't. I've only killed one. Can you not relog? No, they're like this. Watch. Like, okay, look, I'll even look away and redo it. They just angry. All the 6-year-olds named the circle, and none of them are the same thing, and that's the best part of it. Racist Elmo update. Geico Insurance, the largest company to date, has announced that it will not insure Cybertrucks at all. Was anybody surprised by this revelation with everything that has gone on with the Cybertrucks? Well, I'm sure Elon was, but like... That's all good. No, it's so not surprising. It's actively funny. Saw the weirdest Cybertruck on Friday. White solar power roof thingy. Ugly as hell. Yeah, it makes sense. Just can't believe how many there are out here. I keep getting surprised by them too. Like, not like truly jump scared, but like, I'm now starting to see them more often than I was because I hadn't seen any. And then suddenly they started showing up and I was like, where did they come from? There was really no answer. Just everybody started driving them one day near me. Every now and then I'll be out and about and I'm like, you're there again. Right now, Grassy. If Elon has his way, they'll be there soon, don't worry. Well, safe guy, if you don't go outside, you'll never have to see a Cybertruck. No, that's true. Unfortunately true. Don't call it? Listen, you're the one cursing it. You're saying, thank God they don't have them. That's how you curse yourself. Elon decent. Still so funny. I will laugh about that for many, many years though. Also keep seeing Cybertrucks, like 20 plus of them every week, but it's probably because I live in an era with Dutchy people that think they are important. Yeah, it happens. I love how creative the rats have to get around my ban terms. It's my favorite part of banning words. They do try so hard. Minty, can you ban the... Minty? No. No. You can ban nouns. Do not ban words like the. It'd be funny though. That's your April Fool's joke for next year. None of you will remember this conversation by then. I'm gonna ban a whole bunch of very common words and see if you guys can talk around it. I will. I highly doubt you will. Yeah, we can't ban numbers. Banning numbers. I have rules. I will have order. Going to set a reminder. See, here's the real question. Will I actually put that plan into action? Or will I have gaslit all of you to think about this for a whole year so that you come here prepared to talk around a whole bunch of stuff and there's a completely different plan in place? What about if it's a really evil number like 37? Can we ban that one? Cannot. Some numbers in some contexts are bad, obviously, but I don't want to ban numbers. Because I might legitimately ask a math question one day and I might legitimately need help and I don't want to like run into the number I need is banned. A ban 69. No. It makes me laugh. Why would I get rid of my favorite number? I think the funniest thing is some of the banned terms / words I've already banned the people. I've already banned that people haven't run into yet. Yeah, there's so many of them. Sometimes when I'm streaming, on days like today, I can laugh about it and it's easier to hide. Sometimes when I'm streaming, Minty bans words mid-stream and I have to... Sometimes I laugh out loud because it's been like the focal point of a conversation. Sometimes it happens out of the blue. And I just have to try not to laugh so that nobody notices. So that I can have the bit later. I love that bands. I think Tiff added that one. It's so good. High time. Time, can we put you in a can? If you want to talk. You don't have to. If you say no, we won't. But we were talking about canning Time earlier. No, I don't think I can explain it. What are you guys' new thoughts on the biome and wood they announced? Mama, I want you to know that I was literally in this area working on changing up all of these to be bone blocks, where I was yelling about wanting wood types that were white so that I could have other decoration pieces. And literally 2 days later was Minecraft Live, and then they announced the wood type I had asked about. Yeah, I wanted bone sticks. Because we were talking about bones the entire time. I wanted a white type of wood. I'm so excited. I am legitimately excited. I want the creaking heart to like shove into a witchy build. I'm so excited. Just a star. Okay, Time. Can we turn you into a transformer then? Can we do that to you? If we can't can you, can we put you in a car? Because that's almost a can. Also, ads are starting soon. I'm going slow. No, but it was like incredibly, it was so insane, Bama. Because I'd done my best to avoid like Minecraft Live stuff because I knew that there had been like some sort of leak or something. And I'd seen like the word creaking as part of that, and I was like, I don't want to know. I want to go into this blind. I want to like have little to no knowledge of it. And then it was like literally the thing I'd been talking about. I went insane. I go room so fast. If you say no, I will cry. You can go room fast, but not so fast. You gotta obey the traffic laws. And if Ether says no, ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Nitro power. Okay, never mind. You can go very fast. And I'm actually really excited about it. And also for like anybody that's gonna be like pissed about Mojang only announcing like one biome and one mob, it's smaller updates now. The people that are upset that like, oh, well, Mojang's doing a small update instead of a big one, and how dare they only give us this much content in an update when we're technically getting 2 small updates. Thank you for Kachow. We're getting 2 small updates before the end of the year. 2 small updates before the end of the year. Would go insane. Wash a cat water fountain. Goodbye for now. Have fun. Give cat pets. And stop trying to chase things, and now she's just snoring. So excited for more plants. Oh my god, that's right, because that's not even the best part. The moss. I'm so excited for the moss. Those moss carpets that add things on the sides of things, you have no idea how wonderful of an idea that is. Ooh, I'm gonna scream. I am so excited. I have actively shifted around some of the building plans for the hardcore world because of this new small update. And like, I'm not gonna rush myself, but my legitimate plan in the hardcore world currently is to finish this major build before the creaking comes out, so that hopefully by the time the creaking is out, I can then overlap the work on the next biome or the next build and find a creaking. Or not a creaking biome, a pale garden biome for it. I got excited for IRL plants. Those are also good and I can't have them because of Anne. She keeps repotting things. She turned her toy basket into a bed. Which is very cute, 10 out of 10, but I don't know what she's doing. Ceiling plants? I am short, I can't reach them. My only bitch complaint is white/pale leaves instead of dark bark and more dark leaves. I think they're pale gray. I think some white leaves would be really, really nice. But I can understand why they've not done that. Skishu? You're a Skishu. Anyways, I really like the new stuff that they're coming out. Listen, I love Mojang with like my entire heart. Truly. Simply grow. Taking your knees. Oh, that's cool too. That's right. I remember that. The new high contrast block outline is gonna be great. Great. Because they have, well, I say they. There's technically like modded ways to do that kind of stuff time, but I'm so happy that it's becoming a native thing. Like, I'm so excited that that's becoming a native thing. Get a tall friend that will come over and water plants for you. What I'm hearing is... Nope, my brain just said tall vampire girlfriend. That's all it said. I don't know why it said that. Get the grandma grabby claws. I think tall vampire girlfriend sounds like more fun. Teach Anne how to have fun thumbs than water plants. No. She repots them time and keeps pulling plants outside of their like containers and goes, this does not belong here. And then puts it in a, like, literally drags it across the apartment. Who has opinions on this matter about the tall vampire girlfriend? Yeah, no, I know. Hi, Woo. How are you? Do you want to state your opinions about her or what? Tall vampire partner would solve a lot of issues. It really would. And it wouldn't really increase your food budget. Because, like, they don't eat normal food. See, I want a tall vampire partner just to ask them the question, are you a cannibal? I want to ask a vampire, are you a cannibal? I want to know their answer. Thank you, Woo. Back from the ads, and I've learned Little Caesars has pizza puck discs. Like, pizza bagels? God, I want pizza. I'm getting pizza. No, I have pizza in the fridge. I have leftover pizza. Which I have not dipped in applesauce yet because I got scared. Talking about Crazy Puffs? No. You not know Bagel Bites? Do I need to get a picture of Bagel Bites? Can I share a cursed thought? Yeah, sure. I'm gonna get a picture of Bagel Bites. Hope not save link. Save image. Stop. Stop yelling at me. There you go. Wait, no, this is important. Hold on. If you missed the first mouse stream, this is the only thing you need to know about the mouse stream. This is all you need to know about it. Anyways, Bagel Bites. Also, I hope your cat's doing well. I hope the kitten's good. I love goat. That mouse is gay? Yeah. Bagel Bites! Little tiny bagels, and then they have like all the sauce and stuff on top of them. Awesome. Well, vampires can't use their dicks. Could I take tall vampire boyfriend's dick? Maybe. I don't know how that works, honestly. Bless him. Oh, these were like a deep dish, but hockey puck size. Fun. Like these time? Probably smaller, but like these? This is not an advertisement, by the way. This is just the only one I've seen. Like this. Sorry, what are we talking about? Well, you see, we're talking about pizza and also vampire erectile dysfunction. And also, Wu just called ether traffic reflector. But they're like an inch deep or something. Wait, can the vampires not do penis? They don't have blood flow. Kind of, yeah, that's closer. Interesting. Anyways, back to building. Excuse me. I will just leave the cursed thoughts behind. They don't? No, in most representations of vampires, they do not have blood flow. I think this is something to tell my therapist about. Tell your therapist we said hello. Did you think vampires are eating blood for the hell of it? What if they are? What if everything we've ever known about vampires is a lie? New bottom surgery just dropped? I think so, I don't know. Are you saying cock in all caps? If you have BTTV, devil, it shows up as an emote. Yeah, Blossom, you might need to double check some of like the like blood type and all that stuff if you're going to do that, but you know what? In this fictional world where this could work, yeah, go for it. Go nuts. Have fun. Don't do drugs that are not prescribed by your doctor. You don't steal body parts from dead bodies. What if vampires were the ones who discovered blood types? Do you think the blood types taste differently to vampires? Yes, IDK, I figured they like needed it because that's what they need to live, but just because it's creepy and horror stuff, I didn't realize there was a reason behind it. It depends on like the myth, Jam, I will say that, like, because there's a couple of different like, there's a couple of different myths about vampires out there in the world. So if you looked at all of them, some of them might have different ideas about how they work at all. Minty. What did Ether say? Robot cock. Okay. I want one with RGB customization. Do I need to mark my channel as mature if we're going to keep going down this? I don't know. Why is your cock animated? It's a BTTV emote. So you might need to get rid of the rainbow cock if you want us to not go down this path. I'm adding the warning. Hold on. I'm adding the warning. Hi, chat. You might get a pop-up. I'm very sorry if you get a pop-up. You're gonna get a pop-up, probably. Where's the thing? Thank you, Twitch. I do know that I'm giving you the warning. You might have to refresh. I will warn you of that, but we'll see. Yeah, Woo, I did say that sentence. And I also read Chuck Tingle titles to Michael McChill yesterday. So, listen, I'm living my
Hello,
worst
Twader
and
and Rat.
best life.
Did you know
Yeah?
that Complicated by Avril Lavigne is 22 years old?
You get out. Avril Lavigne was replaced by a clone. Avril Lavigne's not real and can't hurt me. Mature audiences. The mature audience. Cock. Yep, that's you. No, Avril is real. She's just been replaced by a clone. Listen, I added it. It's there now. Hi, Anne. What you doing? I have to double check my own stream. Hold on. Swear to God if I hear. Intended for certain audiences. Cool. I've got a warning now. Okay. So true, I was watching the AMAs and so many folks look like they haven't aged. Avril Lavigne in particular really actively does not look like she is aged, and it's very weird to my brain. Anne? You want that move? I've never seen a cat look more confused than in this. Hey. Oh, see, that's fine. Look, you have a nice warm spot. Because it's been chilly, I got out her heating pad and she knocked a small stuffed animal onto it. And then she's been looking at it like sadly today. And so I moved it, and then she looked down at the spot, looked up at me, and looked like I had committed a crime. You good? Anne's having an existential crisis. That's fine, I understand.
Baby hotline, please hold me close to you. Baby flatline, still time to do it. Baby snack time, chow down to it. Under her head, she's a hoarder of quarters. No boundary boredom, no boundary and
You gonna tell me if you had a cool rainbow penis, you'd deserve as a word? What if it's cold? I'd wear pants if it was cold outside. What's the opposite of assless chaps? Can't get cold at robot, but the rest of me. The waterproof speakers are stored in the balls.
Baby hotline,
Hate it here.
please dial 9 to get
Hate it here.
out. No
I hate it here. What is even happening right now? When you see Ibit, I, for whatever reason, thought it was okay to give the rats the cock emote, like several streams ago. And what I'm learning is that that was a bad choice. Because now the rats have just decided to devolve. And you know what? It's fine. Welcome to Halloween. It's funny because I can't see it on mobile. Yeah, no, every time it's the capitalized cock, it's the emote, and they're just yelling. Anyways, yeah, but how are you? Are you having a good day? Do you think Avril Lavigne was replaced by a clone? I'm so convinced of it, actually. Not really, but like I am. She has not changed at all. There's no way that happens. Except she is rich and has a lot of money. So. This is how all not safe for work artists get their start. Are Twitch emotes just a slippery slope all alone? No. No, it's not this. You cannot- no, that's not how it happens. That's not how it happens. Grassy. Furries are regular people. They are just as crude as the rest of us. Just all of them work in IT, and if all the furries disappeared, the internet wouldn't work. I won't stand for you speaking ill of the furries. I know too many. Am I one? No. But I know too many. And by too many, I mean I know enough, and they're all lovely people. And especially since some of them are very near and dear to me, childhood friends. Fantastic, you were a furry before then. Being a trans woman and or a furry must be so hard, having the whole internet run on your back. It's so true though. There are so many furry and trans individuals that literally keep the internet running. If they all decided to just say no one day, the internet would collapse. Because I was a furry before, but I didn't drop penis art before either. I blame him. You know what? That's fair. Why is that a skissue, Ether? Would also like to remind that furries care a decent amount for paying what art is worth, which is so fucking amazing. Yeah. No, legitimately, like, the furries that I am very close friends with, like, the people that I've known for my entire life, they would not have the careers they would if it wasn't for furries caring immensely about the value of art and creative work. Truly. It's a massive thing for them. And I've been there to see them get those first couple customers that are like, no, I'm paying you what you're worth for this thing that you've made. furry fandom runs in the community, and so we value people's work. Yeah. My penis boy. I thought you were gay. Who else would you be? I present option number 2. Gay. Gay penis boy. That one works too. Boop. How gay is your penis? I think maybe I need to steer some of you away from this conversation. Some of you. Because the number of weird sound bites that now exist for me now exist. I would prefer not to learn about people's penises in Twitch chat. Very fair. Fuck. Something has just happened. We move to other robot parts instead. I want a robot that will just purely spray silly string at people that walk into my office without knocking. That's all I want. The waterproof speakers are stored in the tits. Prosthetic legs. Listen, prosthetics are actually legitimately so cool. Like, the number of, like, prosthetics that are out there that people have done, like, absolutely insane stuff with. Wonderful. And the amount of people that are turning prosthetics into art is amazing. Fantastic, I hate that. I don't even want to read that one out loud. Mostly because I don't want there to be a soundbite of me saying it, although I've said worse. I read Chuck Tingle titles to Michael on his stream the other day because I don't remember how I got there. It was something about book drama, and then I started talking about Chuck Tingle, and then it was like, well, you have to learn about Chuck Tingle's book titles, which are absolutely hilarious. But they are also not safe for work. Just in case you want to look it up. They are not safe for work, but Chuck Tingle in general is a very, like, good person on the internet.
Your traps
Been
grabs you
positive.
with nipple hands.
I think I have to unmod Minty. I think I have to unmod Minty. But also, that's a really good addition to Unboobies Your Trap. I think Ether deserves a tentacle or 2, but no more than 16. That is so incredibly specific. That is so incredibly specific. The giant mechanical wings people are making are really fucking cool. I'd be interested to see how far those go. But also, like, non-humanoid prosthetic limbs. Mwah. Chef's kiss. If you haven't looked it up, there have been, like, some people that have done, like, prosthetic legs, which instead of being, like, a foot at the bottom are, like, spikes, and they've done, like, modeling with that. It's so incredibly cool. I love people, and I love the people that are being like, well, you know what? I'm having issues with this. Instead of, like, being sad about it or trying to, like, my best to, like, pretend like everything is okay, I am going to immediately turn myself into something that I think is fucking cool. I think that's such a better way to deal with, like, issues around losing limbs or things like that. Use it as a moment for self-expression. Don't try to bury it, try to make it part of yourself. Grassy, people have been doing all sort of like modifications to their body since forever. The gears might be interesting, but modifications to the body have been happening for literally as long as humans learned that they could express themselves. There's one guy and I forget his handle, but he 3D prints compatible hands for his prosthetic arm and he's like a Lego hand. I know who you're talking about. I also don't remember his username, but I remember the Lego hand and it's wonderful. It's so delightful. It's just whimsy. I love that one. I love that shit. Cool. Like I want gears that are all on weird angles and make my neck feel supported and crackable. I think we should give you gears on your neck so you can like potentially kill a man. Not that I want you to kill a man, I just want the potential to be there. Chris, I think you'd be surprised to know how long prosthetics have been around, let alone body mods, just because. Yeah. Humans have been figuring out ways to, like, make the world work for them in all sorts of interesting ways. I mean, like, how regular body mods are, like, today in comparison to back then. Grassy, I don't think you understand how wild people were in the past. People have been doing absolutely insane things for as long as humanity has been around. Do not doubt the past. Just because they didn't have the tools we have now doesn't mean that they weren't doing wild things. Yeah, the Victorians had nipple rings. Like, that was just a very common, very normalized thing for them then. Society keeps changing and rearranging things, but like, I think we constantly forget how human people in the past were. Just because it was a while ago does not mean that they were any less human. I've become a wind-up toy with an unskippable cutscene all the time. You just need to ask me about dogs. Listen, we love your dog rambles. There have been all sorts of people that do really interesting and weird body modification now. There's even like people that are like hackers that do body modification so that they are more in tune with some of the stuff that they commonly interact with because of what they're doing. Like magnets and like being able to sense like the magnetic field of things a little bit easier with some body mods. Like, people have been doing crazy shit forever. Just because it's not talked about widely doesn't mean it's not happening. I'm sad I haven't been too EP for passion projects and studying lately. Yeah, well, it happens. You take your time. I've been sad, like, because my wrist has been funky for a little bit, and I have tendinitis, which means that I can't, like, knit and crochet during that. And it's always sad when you can't, but then you just make your list of projects for when you're feeling good again. The Cyberpunk 2077 mods might be the future. I mean, yeah. Some of that stuff is closer than you think. It's just not regulated and regularly done by people. Also, ads are about to start. There are some reasons why some don't exist as easily. There are some that are like... yeah, maybe you shouldn't do this kind of thing, or this can cause major problems with other, like, common everyday things, but, like, tons of that stuff is going to become, like, more common. I also miss my creative projects when I come back from the war. Busy time. It'll be okay. Bone blocks. David Black. And also, time away from, like, passion projects is also good. It gives your mind time to be like reset, get new things that you want to do, find new stuff that you want to do, and then you come back to it. Time away isn't time wasted. Would you still love me if I became inhuman in the best way? Minty's going to become a robot full of gears. Nice, Grassy. I wish you the best with it. Yes, of course. I also wish to become inhuman in fun way. Wind up key on the back idea. Also want to be a big polished brass open frame box with a fuck ton of gears, springs, and ratchets that slowly make the key spin. I think Ether should get $1 million to try and make some of his ideas come to life. I don't have $1 million to give Ether. I just want to see what happens. I just want to see what happens if you give him the $1 million. We'll start so many projects. How many will you fit? How many will get done? That's the real question. And probably hire people to help because I will not be able to do that many at once. Suddenly become a production studio. Get that one. Okay, so T wants me to become a wind-up doll. This is so wonderful news. No, this is wonderful news. You live your best life. I believe in all of you. He transformed my... Oh, that's true. I do like the interesting ways that people have done self-expression over the years. It's been really fascinating. Thank you, Grassy. If you're in chat and you feel comfortable sharing your pronouns, now is the time to do so. I use any. But I'm constantly fascinated by the way that, like, humans have found new ways to express themselves. Like, you take away a whole bunch of things from people, and they will legitimately find new ways to express
Rats less than
themselves.
3 hydrate or dihydrate.
Hi, Aether. Have you cleaned your water bottle lately? Desired. Yep, clock. Someone I see around with who wears pointy elf ears extensions all the time, it makes me happy to see them. Yeah. No, like, seriously, like, fuck yeah. Like, that was one of the interesting things in college, and, like, I don't think about it, like, super often. Like, every now and then I remember it, is, like, the number of people that I saw in college that transformed themselves, like, several times over during their years in college. Because they were just trying to figure out new ways to express themselves. And so, like, they were people that I wasn't necessarily, like, super close friends with, but I had classes with. So I'd see them fairly frequently. And, like, every, like, semester I'd see them, and they would have, like, transformed their entire wardrobe and would have started wearing new interesting things. It was really always one of my favorite things, and it's one of those things I'm like, even if you don't go to college and you don't get a secondary education, it's important to have a time in your life in which you just spend time being weird. Truly. Spend time being weird, trying out new things, try on new outfits, try all sorts of like new types of fashion that you haven't tried before, like just try things. And it doesn't have to be everything all at once, but just some. So you can get an idea of what you want to be, because that kind of like self-expression that like I saw a lot of people go through in college. I know that a lot of people that like don't have that moment in college like sometimes struggle later on when trying to figure it out. Take time to do that for yourself. I think it got eaten time, maybe. The Borzoi message got eaten. I think partially. I see stuff about sighthounds. One of my favorite things to do at cons is when my cosplay matches my chair because I'm too lazy to take everything off and it looks so cool. I wish to be jackalope but also bird and have fangs and also be simply a shadow in the corner of your eye. Help, this helps. Perfect. 10 out of 10. I want to have 3 different looks to choose from at any time. I mean, you can do that. Oh, look at that brain cell happening right there. Cool. So the main bone sections are done now. So now it's banners and then section. Which I could do that as more bone blocks. That's 7, 14, 28, 38. So I'd need a couple more bone blocks to finish that off. Either you be whoever you want to be. Like, I fully believe that. Like, I know, like, there are people out there that'll be like, well, that's obscene to wear or XYZ. Like, that's all bullshit at the end of the day. As long as you are not doing anything that is harming a person, and as long as you are being a reasonable person if somebody asks you to leave because whatever you're doing is actually, like, going against something going on there, you're doing fine. We said glass sword, didn't we? I'm gonna add stairs to add more of a that bit. I need to figure out what that material is, and then what the board. Clockwork. Yep. Red blade. Don't want a blue blade. Clockwork? I sure hope it does. Someone tell him that joke. No, he knows that joke exists. Never mind. Blocks. We need to go look at blocks. Become robot. I like the little robot spiders. Actually, okay, this is something I've thought about lately too. There's a whole bunch of like sci-fi books from all sorts of like eras that are like, oh, everybody's gonna hate the robots and the AI and they think it's an awful system. But then, like, you look at, like, the way that we deal with the robots in our quote-unquote regular life. What do you think about the rovers that we send to Mars and the fact that so many of us, if I say the sentence, it's getting dark, my battery is low and it's getting dark? Like, it's gonna make several of you feel very sad. Like, why? To prove a point. Sci-fi keeps banking on the fact that people are gonna hate the robots. I don't think people hate the robots. And I don't think we'll ever hate the robots. Color then. Do I do purple? I need to go back to spawn. I need some blue dye and I need some pearlescent frog lights. I have an idea. Small dragon. No, that's a bad idea. Sorry. This is not related to anything you guys are talking about. I just realized that I could also do fantasy creatures as like a quote-unquote animal companion in the fantasy story that I'm gonna write. And I just realized that I could do tiny dragon. Mushu! I would essentially do Mushu, but different. Okay, but a pangolin would be better than a small dragon. Pangolins are such gentlemen. Okay, go get purple, and then I think I need to go to the nether roof for pearlescent frog lights. That. Pangolin and fairy armadillo. Oh, that'd be adorable! Don't forget to feed your cock blood of its enemies. Why does your cock have its own enemies? I'm awesome. Was the cock of a vampire? Does yours not? No! Is it shared enemies or are they different? The way they're saying it makes it sound like it's its own enemies. To which, again, I say, why does your cock have its own enemies? Who gets the enemies in the divorce? Bad sex is not an enemy. Divorced from the vampire's body, that is. I hate all of you. I hate that I'm having like normal building time and then it's devolved into what's the enemy of the vampire cock that has been divorced from the vampire's body. Have a good time zone, devil. That should be fine. No, see, Grassy, you've forgotten. You've forgotten enemies to lovers is a genre. That's not a mortal enemy. That's just a future partner. It'd be wild if you got bottom surgery and for some reason used someone else's skin for the graft and inherited enemies from it. Body euphoria, but at what cost? I really love that sentence. Thank you, T, for typing that out. Okay. Let's do this. We need of that. That, this, we're gonna do that. We're gonna make purple glass, throw, put the dye in here. I guess I would have put the dye in here. Leave that dye in there in case I need it. Leave that in there in case I need it. We're gonna use purple stained glass. Maybe. Nope, wait, I'm stupid. Hold. Use. Probably gonna be too much, but that's fine. We go back down. You know how we had a writing break? We used, well, I used that time to work on a project real quick and I forgot to stop. Well, you see, that's the trick of a writing break. Now, see, I'm streaming, so, like, if I wanted to go write more immediately, I probably actually would have just ended stream right then and there so that I could go work on the project uninterrupted and focus on it. But see, the trick is for you, because I get to generate ideas for future me to then brain rot over in, like, 2 hours. But you guys can get tricked into being like, oh yeah, I'll just work on this real quick. And then you get sucked into it. And then you start to lurk. And then I know. And then I know that you are continuing to work on your project. So it's all going according to my master plan. Ow. Cool plan. No, it's not evil. I would never do anything evil. I would commit no crimes. I would steal nothing. Okay, so what we're going to do for this idea, I'll stand back here and look at this. I don't know what I'm going to do the handle and the pommel out of, or the guard and the pommel out of. I don't know. I'll figure that out later. But for the blade, I'm actually going to make it one wider, but it's not going to be one wider. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use pearlescent frog lights down the middle. I might bring this up one, so it won't go down this far. We're going to put purple glass around that, and then we're going to use glass panes here on the side to add just a little bit more shape to it. And I will probably actually bring it out one more by putting purple glass over the pearlescent frog lights. No, not pearlescent moon. I don't have... There's no Australian here. Oh, it's a sword? Yee! Also, Pearl is so tall. Pearl is so fucking tall. Like, I didn't really know about it, like, until I saw clips of, like, Pearl next to other hermits. Just so tall. Squishy block noise good. It does make a nice noise. I do like the frog light noise. She's holy shit. I come up to her hip level, but I'm also small. But still, like, she is, like, huge. She's so tall. I love her so much. I was watching like some of the clips from because I was watching Jem's video about the trip, and then I watched Pearl's episode that contained clips from it. I'm just so happy so many of the hermits got to hang out, and I love them so very much, and they're very wonderful and important to me. Wait a minute, how is there not an Australian rat yet that we know of? There's Australian rats. There's Australian rats. I can tell you for a fact there are Australian rats. Okay, that's all good. Oh, what I need. Let's just... Get here. Yeah, Jay. Our favorite Australian rat. I could do this several ways, but I'm gonna just test it like this because I am lazy. Jay's Australian? Yep. Yep. And also Elaine. I know she doesn't stop around a lot because she's been very busy with like life stuff, but like Elaine's also Australian. They're there, we just don't get to see them as often because they're busy. They're doing life things when I stream, and it's so sad, and I miss. Yeah, I need to bring that up. Just did this. Sag time. I know. I think if I just remove this. Yeah, I think that looks good. Like with shaded. Shaders? Oh. That's good. I need to fix one block though. There's one block right there that I fucked up. I placed wrong. But besides that one, yes, very good. Ooh, you're the problem. Broken ankles. Sweet. That turned out so good. Maybe we do a Blackstone hilt. Or not hilt, guard. Because we need to do probably gold pommel. So we do smooth Blackstone right there, and then we have a stair go right there. You get a little bit of that, and maybe a slab right there, so it's a smoother transition in. Do Blackstone or gilded Blackstone right there. 3 gold pieces there, and probably actually just make all of that gold. Do I have gilded Blackstone? I'm intrigued by purple and stand build. I mean, it's rich. Rich people colors. Will black be visible enough? Let's test. I don't have any black on me. Also, security guard is stuck. And I'm kind of afraid to like try and like save him. So I think he just lives there. And I feel kind of bad about it. A true royal purple? Yee. Part of me wants to make a pile of grass blocks in this build because I feel like grass blocks would be so novel to them. What happens when he grows? They don't. That's the fun part about piglins. Because baby piglins can't... They can only be spawned. What? Yeah, they can only be spawned. They don't grow. I forgot. No, you're fine. Dump here because we need here. We'll do this. We'll try Blackstone. Try polished D-plate. That could be a backup. Same thing with zombies. Zombie makes sense. If you're dead, how grow? Wait, why aren't there baby skeletons of baby zombies? Because Mojang doesn't hate us that much. And that's not a joke. Baby skeletons are a nightmare. Every time they've been modded in, they're a nightmare. Legitimately a nightmare. Okay, so we have Blackstone. I have Deep Slate as an alternative. I could try Tough Blocks, but I don't have Tough Blocks on me. None of those are what I would want. Don't want those at all. Salt wouldn't work. None of those have stairs. Hopper could be interesting, but I'd need to go back to home to get those, so we'll try this. They'd be impossible to kill, but it'd be funny. They are impossible to kill. Literally every modded pack I've ever played that like has baby skeletons as part of it, they are like #1 thing that kills me is stupid little baby skeletons that are everywhere and they go for your ankles and they're impossible to get and they're so fast and I hate them. Baby creeper. There are actually mods that do have baby creepers. The baby creepers are actually not as bad as you think they are. But they do still pack a punch and will kill you. Hello. Okay. This really... Tabs. We're gonna try this one first just to see what it looks like and then we'll try... I don't think they'd be bad. I was thinking they would be adorable. No, they're a nightmare creature and I hate them. I don't have Gilded Blackstone on me now, but that's not impossible to get more of, so we can get... Little creepy face. Do you think Mojang will ever redesign the creeper, or do you think they're going to have to live with the creeper face for forever? Do you think they will ever find a way to replace Shovel? I need to fix that later, but this is all testing. You better leave creepers alone. I think they're due for a texture update. Also ads. I think they could do it if they did it 1 pixel at a time. Yeah, that shows up really nicely. If I change that... Ooh, if I change that corner block into upside down stairs, it really looks nice. The chickens? Yeah, 1 pixel at a time, change the chickens and the creepers and all of the OG mob textures. Just 1 pixel at a time. They could do it, but it need to feel creepery. I mean, I think they just need to, like... When I say need to, they don't need to do anything. But they just need to, like, do some smoothing of the current texture. I don't think you need to change it entirely. I think it just needs... just a little smoothing. See? That stands out fairly well against that. So I don't think I need to change that. I do want Gilded Blackstone. I think. Grassy, if your social media is currently all politics, then you need to do a better job of, curating your space. Block topics you don't want to hear about. Follow people that don't talk about that stuff. Follow people that talk about the subjects that you want to hear about. All that stuff. I'm miserably failing to type, having to backtrack many times a sentence. It's time for me to sleep. Time. Have a good sleep. Take care of yourself. Filtering? No, it's also about curating. Follow people that post stuff that you want to see, and if people start posting things you don't want to see, mute them. Block them. Do whatever you need to do. That looks good. Okay, so we need to do this on the other. Free up is where I had that start, so let's go over here and start that. I have a filtering, paying attention to what you interact with. There's plenty of ways to fix your online space. Yep. Getting offline is important too, but like if it's becoming a problem for you constantly with all of your social media platforms, find ways to use it differently. A lot of social media will push you to a For You feed, which will push whatever will get interactions. And unfortunately for all of us, what typically gets interactions are the things that make us mad. Politics. Terrible things in the world. Awful situations. People being idiots that you want to yell at. All that kind of stuff. You have to do the work of telling that website or using it in a way where if it does push that stuff to you, you don't interact with it, you don't touch it, you don't give it any feedback that you are clicking on it or lingering on it. You leave. If it's coming up a lot, mute terms, mute people. Do all sorts of stuff. Block people. I'm a huge proponent of blocking people. What did I come up here for? What block did I need that I came back up here for? Probably actually that. I know I need that. So I needed something. Not those. Not that. Is it you? Did I just want to finish out this? I need up here. God. What was it? What did I need? I need something. My mom's busy right now. Lead. Need a lead. Because I need to move a boat away from stuff, and I can't get in it, even if I wanted to. Because there's two creatures in it. But they're close enough to the thing that I want to move them out of the way. Also, ominous song. Ominous song. Your buddies. Oh. Into that one's where it starts. Like this. This. What's up, Aunt? You watching the Minecraft? Yeah, no, she's just straight up watching Minecraft. Welcome, you surprise viewer, Anne. She's been here the whole... But she can see everything. Oh, that's too... Okay. That's there. Last block below that. And the full blocks one over. She can't even see chat. She can just straight up see the Minecraft screen. Well, I have to look at that one. Oh, that's a wonderful one. That's perfect. Wonderful. 10 out of 10. There. I don't understand my cat. She's living her best life. Gotta keep that in mind for Butterknife and or Kirby. Kirby, you say? Kirby, you say? Kirby? I'm gonna deafen. Yep, that would have deafened. It's thinking really. Are you ready? Little bit left. There you go. I'll buy it out. Such exciting music for me breaking bowl for a place with glass. Wait, rat SMP. This is not our SMP. It's the rats SMP is coming back. I just remembered that this is something that exists. So excited. I'm so excited for shenanigans again. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. That's fine. Well, it's fine. But I'm excited. I know that, like, smaller, like, very specific event SMPs are, like, an interesting take, but I like the Rad SMP. Like, they did a good job of, like, giving it enough substance that everybody's like, hell yeah, this is wonderful. And not, like, overwhelming. And it was, like, the perfect length for, like, the Minecraft phase that content creators get. Because I feel like every time somebody starts a new SMP, it's like, people play on it for 2 weeks and then they forget it exists. But if you make it very event focused and very small and very specific, then it's like super easy to keep track of. And they got all sorts of cool people to do crossovers and stuff. Yes, it's me. I try to do that. Listen, live your best life, Woo. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, that's the thing I wanted to do. Fun. Bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Kirby music. I love Kirby music so much. I legitimately do. I played so much Kirby growing up that, like, Kirby music is just in my DNA. And I've already decided that if I have to do all 20 dragon fights ever again, aka I die in World 6, and I am required to do the dragon fights again, it's gonna be Kirby music. The entire time. The whole time. And there is nothing that any of you can do about it. It's gonna be Kirby. I'll pick a different song for each battle, and then that'll be it. It's just gonna be Kirby. Well, mostly. I need to go... Do I dare try to go get... Yeah, we're gonna go look for it. I want to find Gilded Blackstone. I know that there is a structure nearby a bastion. You go check. I need... Do the math really quick. How many pieces do I need? 1, 2, 3? 3. I need 6 total. That's not that many. Where it is. Oh, it's not here, is it? That'd be silly. There's a chest right there. A treat. Also emergency vehicles. I'm not scared of
Curb,
anything.
Kier, Kibby, Kibbley, K Libby, Carby, Kilby, Kerbly, Kermby, Kirby.
Thank you, Ether. Thank you for your wonderful contribution. That's the last one we need. And now I run. You just sent me a picture of a big birdcage bed and I want it so bad. Have you seen those beds that they used to have where it was like before having a bedroom was common?
E E E E E
E?
E
E.
E.
E. E. But they like had those like little like they turned beds into like their own little space and then they'd like they're either in a wall or they're like a cupboard.
We.
Wee. I like them. I like them. I want so much gilded blackstone. I wish there was an easier way to get gilded blackstone. But there's really not, and it's upsetting. Want a hidden compartment bed? Like one of the ones that's like you can close it and lock it? Or do you just want a bed that's hidden somewhere in the house? I want to be in a hidden compartment like forever. Either or. Which one do you actually want though, Ether? Where was the brain cell set on that? I don't have yellow wool on me. We'll fix this. Need one of those hotel pods in Japan? No. I will not, because those are awful. Ether has hinges? No, he's pretty unhinged. So again, minus the fact that I need to put yellow wool up there. Vodka, don't let things bite without consent. Sounds good. Bye, Minty. Have a good sleep. I like how that glows. Did I do this wrong? Wait. Hold on. Which one of you is off? Because you're fine. That's 3. That's 2. side's off. I miscounted and now it's wonky. Oh. Guess we gotta fix that right now. Bing, 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 bing. Oh no. No, we're fine. Listen, at least it's not the entire floor again. It's not the entire floor again. Everything is fine. If it was the entire floor again, I would cry. And I did fix that eventually. I literally discovered... Listen, it's so funny to me. I literally found the streams of me realizing it's off and then getting upset about it. It's so funny to me, though. Like, you can just see... I could see the disappointment in my face. Of like, oh no, I made that clear of a mistake and now I have to not fix it. And then a week later, I fixed it. You're going to ever try to match the stone buttons to the thing they're on? For some of them, yes. Some of them need to be encased, like this. Those will eventually be fixed over there. This one, I have to wait till Pale Garden happens to fix this one. These ones, no. Those ones over there, I think I could do the red and the black, but I don't think I could ever do the blue really good justice, so probably that one will stay looking a little bit wonky. Prismarine will always stay looking a little bit wonky. This one actually makes me laugh, so this one stays like it is. This one stays as it is, because for whatever reason, this one makes me happy. And then eventually these two will both be, not buttons, the other one. But they're resource intensive, and I wanted to focus on getting the building done, and then other things. Isn't there copper buttons now? No. The copper button was only going to be introduced if the copper golem won the vote. Because the copper golem did not win the vote, we did not get the button. Which is very sad, and I think about a lot. Actually, since this is here. The free command E. Yeah, there's a couple things that were very specifically tied to mobs. Warp buttons would also match the Prismarine, not the weathered copper. That's true. I could do that one over there, but I think it's... Some of these I think are just funnier. With the wrong one. I have a personal dislike of buttons outside of context. I can understand that. I mean, I hate some things out of context. Some things I don't see. Like, not that they're not there, they just don't... They don't register. They are nonsense noise. Unfortunately, stone buttons are inside of that range inside of my brain, where that's like, yeah, that's nonsense noise. That's not real. That's nonsense. I've used them as pebbles before, but like, unfortunately, I'm very attached to some modded pebbles that exist, and so I only see them as that. How many people can tune out torches as just noise? Yeah, I'm very good at that one. Spawn chunks in my head have no torches on the ground, despite the fact that if you look at the spawn chunks, it is entirely torches. The whole thing is torches. It's all torches, all the way down. It's late over here, I should bed. Night night, rats. Take care, you have soup. Have a good night, Tastic. Take care of yourself. It's always funny how Green gets driven crazy by it, and I'm like, wow, look at this completely normal empty landscape. It's one of those things, like, I think, Gem, not that she hates it, but she tries to avoid it as much as possible. Like, I know that she talks about it, and, like, she tries to, like, go out of her way to, like, hide some lighting stuff in there. And I always think it's funny when they get really caught up in it, and, like, none of the hermits would have ever noticed. Like, even though they themselves are like, well, I want to avoid this, they wouldn't have noticed. They would not have noticed. Nothing would have been noticed. The hermits are too busy having an adventure. They don't know what's happening. Granted, that's also just Skiz. Skiz sees nothing. I love that clip so much of Skiz slowly realizing that things have been taken from his base. And when I say slowly realizing, I don't really mean slowly, I mean like he has no idea what's going on. He has literally no clue. It's so fun. Boom, bing, bum, bing. Skiz is the blind representation I need in my life. Well, even if he isn't the blind representation you need, he's the blind representation that is... He's trying so hard. He tries so hard, but dear God, he didn't notice anything. I wonder if he'd actually legitimately gone there in his streams and not noticed that anything had changed. Hello, good sir. I wonder if there are legitimately clips of him walking past that, not noticing anything. Okay, but he's on a different level when he streams, to be fair. He's something. I love Skiz, though. I really like Skiz and Joel as additions to the Hermitcraft server. They fit in both very nicely. Oh, I'm missing one obsidian. It says it's here, but it's not here. Never mind, I found it. It's in the ceiling. Problem solved. I like that in person too, and his energy is so lovely to be around. Listen, I'm so happy that Impulse and Skiz get to be on a server together like that. Truly, like, because I've seen some of their old videos. I wasn't like a huge fan, but like I watched a lot of Minecraft content. Where am I? Man. that was... We're fine. There we go. Why does it still look wonky? I think it's just my angle. Because everything else is even. It all lines up. I think my brain is just thinking it still looks wonky. Frozen Oreos. Oh. I want Oreos. I still have Coke Oreos. I need to finish those so I can get other treats. Okay. I actually will probably not go too much longer. My shoulder is starting to feel worse. Grassy, I'm not gonna go fishing. My shoulder is starting to feel worse, so I don't want to like overdo it. So I will stop in probably about 20. We'll go until like just an hour early ending. Shoulder pain is awful. I slept wrong. It's the most frustrating part is it's legitimately because and only because I slept wrong. That's it. That's all that happened. I slept funky and now my shoulder hurts. And like it's fine. I've tested out my range of motion. I know everything is still fine. It's just one of those things of like you slept at an angle and you did something and there's really no explanation for it except for you did it wrong. Cool. That one looks good. I do think I'm going to do this. We're gonna do this to finish off because we finished off the first like area of circles for Holly's project. I'm gonna finish off this, so the only thing left on these walls will be the banners. That is going to be the only thing left here to do. And I think that will be a good place to stop and be like, okay, we'll tackle that another day. And also a little bit more time for me to go sift through all of my notes for all of the Seeker stuff I want to do. Because if you weren't here at the beginning of stream, I did mention it then. Tomorrow, the gameplay, or not tomorrow, next stream, which is shorthanded into tomorrow in my head now. Next stream, we're going to finish up the Spirit and the Mouse on stream because I did not finish it on Thursday. And then I'm going to start walking through the plans that I have for showing you guys the Seeker stuff that I like and giving some sort of conclusion. Because that's really what I feel bad about when it comes to like all the Seeker stuff. Is like telling you the story that I would have told had there not been more issues, had there been less issues with stuff on the server, had I had the chance to do more. And I do feel bad that it's taken me over a year, basically, to get here. But I'll finish it. We'll have the story. I'll tell you everything. I'll answer literally any questions anybody ever had. All the stuff that can be written and will be available like on like Archive of Our Own and stuff. I will make sure that there are plenty of links to all of that. There's just gonna be stuff for you guys to have. Because I feel bad for keeping that character, and there were some ideas I had which I may not ever actually use, but like I may at least tell you what the original plan was and why I'm not using it anymore, so you know what could have been and what will not be and what is only half true. I might actually do some readings of like some of the, because I've posted stuff before that is for Seeker. I may actually on stream, because it's my own content and it's not copyright, I can read it on stream. So while I'm doing creative mode building in Haven, I will probably end up doing some readings of some of those, just, you know, because why not? For funsies. So it'll be a little bit of a busy Tuesday, but it should be fun. And then when things get moved around and uploaded, I will make sure that, like, because I already have a Lost SMP like playlist, all of the VODs that when I get to them, when I get to these VODs, I will make sure to include these specific VODs of where I'm going through all of like the Seeker stuff and working on the like build in Haven, which is the world where I'm doing all the creative building. All of that will be tagged as Lost SMP. It will be there. It will have like all of the like this is where this was done time marks that I'm trying to do for everything else. Why don't you use shears for the wool? Because I don't have shears on me, and because... Yeah, I don't have shears on me, and because I don't care enough to go get shears. Basically, I'm lazy. But lazy in a way that makes it slower for me. Also because they break super fast. If I do big structure building outlines with wool, which I do sometimes see, like, I will get shears to break those because it's just too many blocks to break by hand. But for something like this, where I'm also trying to remember where I'm placing stuff, the going slow helps a little bit too. Multi-purpose laziness. So like with all the circles in the holly build, I will probably end up using shears to get rid of a whole bunch of that because that's just a lot of wool. But like this one where it's up against the wall. Also because I keep misplacing all my shears. I keep making shears in the hardcore world and then setting them down somewhere and then I don't know where they went. And really, I know that this is just, I need to keep better track of all the tools that I have on me, but like, what if I just don't? What if I just don't keep track of them and what if I just keep making infinite shears? It's not like my iron farm is ever gonna run out of iron anytime soon. Shears, unlimited shears, but no shears. That's me. Technically unlimited. I will not. No, it's not beacons. If it was unlimited beacons, that would have to mean that I had unlimited withers, and I do not have that because I refuse to make a wither skeleton farm. Mostly because if I made one, I would want it to just be Wendy's, and I don't want to make Wendy's. I don't want to make Wendy's. Okay. Cool. So we are almost done. Here. After we finish the walls, which are just the banners now in the spots that we've marked out, we need to do some tidying up of this area. I need to do some lighting work here, and then we need to do the inner vault. And the inner vault is literally just taking things and placing it, and I'm just going to use scaffolding frames to, like, fake it, because I'm gonna fake it. And then the vault is done. Like, we're getting real close to the vault being done. Why are you up there? There's no... There. Skulls. Unlimited skulls. No, Wendy. So good. This is a wither skeleton farm that we made on Rat Server. Yeah. Crazy, to put in perspective how ridiculous Wendy's was, at one point I legitimately asked the question out loud, is a half stack of withers too many? Because it was really simple to take that many. Would you rather have unlimited shears but no Wendy's, or shears, unlimited shears but no shears? You know, I'm gonna have to go with option number 2 of shears, unlimited shears but no shears. You know, just for funsies. Just to mix it up a little bit. But also, yeah, Wendy's is also reliant on, like, netherproofing, and Listen, I will do a lot of grindy shenanigans. I will do a lot of grindy shenanigans. I do not ever want to do the amount of work that Woo and other people put into netherproofing, that amount of the nether, in order to pull that off. Because it was a group effort, and I would have to do it alone, by myself. I don't want to. Oh, there's nice. You have unlimited shears but never have shears, so you kind of have option 2 anyways. Yeah, I'm picking my current situation. Unlimited, but also so very limited, but technically unlimited. Oh, you can all go in. That's empty. That's empty. Back in here. Back to spawn. You have to go to Woo's button, face the chest, go that way, and slightly left to the portal, and you're in Wendy's. Just follow the hallway. Wonderful, wonderful hallway. Also, please be very careful to not break anything. Yeah. If you break a wither skeleton farm, it can have devastating effects. AKA, you will die. You will die. Granted, even technically following the rules, but just being absent-minded sometimes, I have almost died in Wendy's. Because I, like, stood too close to where the skeletons fall, and then they just, you know, went after me. Spawn the wither. No, it doesn't spawn the wither. It's wither skeletons. It's not wither star farming. It's not a wither farm. It's a wither skeleton farm. Oh. Cool. I mean, listen. I know that I'm going to be ending like an hour early, and I feel kind of guilty about ending an hour early, but also my shoulder cannot any more gaming. I need to just like sit. I came back because I want background noise while eat, but yes. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Tastic. I'm leaving in like 10 minutes. The background noise for 10. Feel guilty, it's all good, but I feel guilty because my schedule has been broken. No guilt. Full of guilt. Listen, if you go look at my Twitch tracker, my schedule and like my times have been very consistent for a long time. And yeah, should I not feel guilt? Yes. Will I tell you to not feel guilt if you have to miss something or like you have to leave early? Yes. But listen, I don't know how to apply that to myself.
What about Wendy's nuts?
Thanks, Grassy. It's not true. This thing can fit so much guilt. Well, no, it's not a joke because I do also feel bad about like never getting anything done for like the Seeker stuff and things like that because like schedule stuff just wound up being bad and I was like, I will lay on the floor and cry about this, I guess. Oh, I'm almost back up to- oh, I missed- well, no, I went down to 70. My levels are going back up. I need to heal up stuff, too, between stuff. But the next time we play hardcore, we'll be doing, essentially more of the same. We will finish the banners, we will get that vault area more done, like, just slowly chipping away at all these projects. Slowly. My time- I think you'd hate Costco, Grassy. Or love it? It's- I don't know how to explain feelings about Costco. Costco is a complicated place. We should have a day where we have a bunch of rats do Costco again because that video is my favorite thing on the computer. That was such a like fever dream day. Listen, if it wasn't October and I wasn't already committed to- oh no! Hi Raiders! Hello Raiders. Welcome in. Claire, I hope you had a good stream. I'm actually getting ready to wind down and leave. I'm so sorry. Welcome in. Here, we'll do a quick tour. Do you guys want to see some cool builds? I'll show you a giant tree. We'll go look at a giant tree. Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, welcome in. I hope you guys were having a good stream. What were you doing? I'll stick around for a little bit longer to chat with y'all. Playing Minecraft? Were you playing a different game? What were you doing? Of course, if you need to raid and run, please feel free to. Feels like everybody's ending stream now. It's Sunday night. Everybody's tired. But I hope you had a good stream. I hope you're having a good time zone, everybody. But welcome. I'm Trader Valkyrie. This is my hardcore world. I build tree. Well, I built this a while ago. I just really like the tree. Well, welcome.
Hi Raiders. Minty has gone to bed, so my turn. What's your opinions on gift shops? Trader,
No.
you don't get one because
No.
yours is wrong.
Mine is not wrong. I'm not giving you a gift shop. Doing some Minecraft bingo, going for a sub 30 blackout. Didn't quite get it, but some runs are close. Oh, nice. I wish you luck. I wish you very much luck the next time you attempt it. I'm really terrible at those challenges, so I don't do them. I'm very much more of a slow challenge kind of person, which is why this hardcore world has been perfect. But welcome in. If you've never seen my channel before, if you don't know who I am, my name is Trader Valkyrie. Sometimes I have a face cam. I don't today. This is my hardcore world. It's been around for 3 years. It's got a lot of stuff going on in it. Just a lot of stuff going on in it. I have no explanation for why these are in here except for I like adding things from the updates in here. This is Bia and that's Walta, apparently. They're having a good time. But I hope that you all are having a wonderful time zone. I like building things. If you want to see more building things, I do that all the time. I also am just a gremlin on the internet, so, you know, sometimes there's just conversations about cannibalism. So, Raiders, how do you feel about vampires? Are they cannibals? Forget the gift shops. Are vampires cannibals? Do you have time for pee-pee? Yes, we're going to Project Paradise. No. I know it. I don't know if vampires are cannibals, but trees certainly are. Explain that one. Because vampires aren't human? They're really close to human. Also, no, I have enough fireworks. We're fine. And in some, like, versions, they're just infected people. That seems real people-ish. They can be if they drink each other's blood, but not if they drink human, no. Lots of people here that don't think that vampires are humans, too. But that's also, like, part of the fun of vampire myths, is that there's a lot of, like, myths about how they came to be. Trees absorb carbon dioxide to grow, and if you go camping and have a campfire, guess what CO2 the trees are getting? Oh god. I need to think about this for a second. How dare you just show up here, say that information like that? I hate it here. I don't. It's actually very wonderful. Thank you for that cursed piece of knowledge. I'm gonna give that to other people, I hope you know. Unprompted in other people's conversations, I'm gonna give that to people. But also, welcome to my favorite build I have ever done, hardcore or otherwise. This is my End Island build. This one took like a year to do, but I love it so very much. It's hands down one of my favorite builds I've ever done. And I only want to add more to it, so one day I will get to add more to it, but for now it is as it is. Oh, thank you, Kirby Music. This definitely adds to the vibes. Hold on. Hi, Icy. Shaders? You gonna play nicely today? There we go. There you go. In all its shader glory. It turned out really nicely. I saw all the colors and thought gay, then realized it was a rainbow color, so it wasn't gay. Surprise! Gay. It is gay. It's just surprise gay. No. No, the everything that's going on here, so to do a quick explanation, like if you're looking at this and going, what's going on? So this is technically, quote-unquote, a lore build for my world. This is it has implications for the story I'm telling, but there's the dragon right there. Also, Claire, have a wonderful time zone. Take care of yourself. Dragon. The dragon's right there. The dragon is part of the build. But what's happening in all of this, hold on, there we go. There's a biome on each of these, plus the ocean in the middle, and the pillars are matched up to the biomes as closely as possible. Obviously some get 2, so these 2, the mesa and the mushroom biome got 2, but it's all extensions all over. So the biomes leak into the middle, all the way around. But it was my favorite build that I've done. And also one that keeps trying to kill me because the Endermen keep existing near me. Anyways. You wanna see the worst part of this? Hello. Welcome everybody. I'm gonna show you the worst part of this. After I turn this down a smidge. So I do want to expand this in the future. I want to add on to this. But what I want to do is build in the void. So, as prep work for that, on a day where my brain was just like, I'll get ready for this. I created a circle that goes all the way around out here. Literally all the way around. Also, please don't put your time zone in chat, but I appreciate you wanting to stick around. But definitely get sleep. Sleep is more important than stream, regardless of whose stream it is. But yes, giant circle in the void, because I'm insane and I want to do this in the future. We'll get there. No worries. Practice internet safety. Don't put more information out there than you need to. I'm fine. Back to spawn. Anything else I can give people? I think so. A lot later than I thought. What the freak? Yee. It is late for a lot of people across a lot of time zones. But like I said earlier, I am gonna probably be heading out. I don't want to go back to the nether build because I will just have to come straight back. I could go over there. We'll go really quickly. I will show you guys very, very quickly one of my current projects, and then I will need to dip because my shoulder will fight me. And I don't want to fight my shoulder. I would in fact like to have a harmonious relationship with my shoulder. Hold on. I missed. That's fine. I thought I was gonna hit the blaze farm. So my current build that I've been working on is over here in the nether. It is called Project Stronghold. It is not a stronghold. It's not even like a nether fortress despite its coloring. It is a build for one of the gods of the hardcore world that I've created. His name is Stan. He likes doing mercantile things. He will have a throne there. We've been working on slowly a whole bunch of floors. We have the rooms up here where all of the piglins would technically have their little dormitory, which is a work in progress. We're still getting a whole bunch of this done. Throne room. Down here, we have the vault floor, which is almost done. There's some detailing that we still need to do on the walls, such as banners in these spots, plus some stuff for the inner vault. But it's got a whole bunch of things that, like, I just thought that the piglins would think was, like, valuable. So, like, things from the overworld that are hard for them to get, like prismarine blocks and things like that, but also, like, endstone stuff, because that seems valuable. And then, of course, the usual stuff. And then down here is our lovely room for record keeping. Stuff like that. And also a little spot for Technoblade. Hope your shoulder gets better if you like heating pads. That's normally what I do to help with slept on it wrong pain. Yeah, I'm gonna do that later. I have a heating pad. I have to dig it out because I haven't had it out for a little bit. And Anne's gonna claim it immediately, actually. That's actually what's going to happen is I'm going to get it out and then Anne's gonna be like, mine? And I'll be like, no, not yours. But it will be hers. Okay, back to the overworld. But yes, Tuesday will be a little bit of variety stuff and then creative mode building stuff. Plus some extra stuff. I'll make an announcement about it as well. Probably tomorrow so that you guys, like, if there's things that you specifically want to know, I can start, like, figuring out how I want to answer some of those questions because some of them I'm not going to answer. Some questions I will not answer, but I want to answer as many as I can. Kid got a new wheelchair and Ping was so conflicted between my chair and his. Wow. Regardless of which one he picked at the time, they're both Pings. Both of them are Pings. But I appreciate you guys very much. Actually, before we go, let's do this. No more Kirby. To the raiders that have just stopped by, I know that I am about to head off and that is unusual and weird. I'm not going to raid anybody. So if you want to stick around on Twitch and watch other people, 100% do that. Go find somebody that you like. Otherwise, go take care of yourselves. Go get sleep. Take your meds. Take a shower. Eat food. Drink water. Do everything you need to do, please, to take care of yourself. Oh, absolutely. Both his. Oh, yes. That's how cat things. Is it yours? No, it's the cat's. Every single time. I appreciate you guys very much. I hope you have fantastic time zones. Take care of yourselves. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Yeah. Goodbye.
Emares. Rats greater than 3. Blurb out.